Hi. Hello. And welcome. Welcome to the end of the year. Welcome to the last stream 2025. Let's get some get some music. Get some music playing. Let's play play some video game synthwave. Shall we? That seems like a good. It's loud. Put that here. That seems right. So it's the end of the year. We will the end of the year, we're going to go over the games that we played this year. We're gonna rank them. We're gonna go over the game clearing challenges for next year, and which also includes trophy hunts. And then we're probably gonna just play Fortnite for the rest of the night, because I've not gone to the crack shots cabin to collect my daily present, because I just woke up an hour ago, because my dog Oso, he had a swelling in his ear. A blood vessel ruptured in it, and that's not good. Not good. Also, there should be another row. Yeah. So I had to, had to take him had to take him to the vet. Had to call around to the vets in the area and get estimations and when I could take him in, and found a place. Had to get up. I took like a 3-hour nap. Got up, took him to the vet, and was there for like an hour and a half or whatever. Getting it taken care of. Came home, and then went back to bed. It took me a while. Took me longer to get to bed than I would have liked, to fall asleep than I would have liked. But anyway, went to bed, and then woke up, and then popped some leftover pizza in the microwave and had that for food, and now we're here. Yay! Let's get to ranking some games, shall we? Okay. All right. So we're gonna go in order of we're gonna go in order of beating these games, and there's one game that I forgot to add on here. Crosscode. We're gonna go in order that we played them, which means starting with Crosscode. Crosscode, I really liked Crosscode. I was not expecting to like it as much as I did. I was also not expecting it to be as long as it was. For better or worse. Yeah, I liked it. It's it's definitely going in the A tier for me. Boy, I wish my memory was better than it actually was, so that I could better like review some of these things. Because like, and speaking of reviews, my idea for reviews, I don't know if I'm the kind of guy to do reviews, at least the reviews like the guys that I watch that make reviews. It's just, I don't know what it is. Maybe just the way my brain works. And also, they probably play the game like multiple times. Probably like 3-4 times. Depending on the game, obviously. I don't know if a game with the length of like Crosscode, they would play like multiple times. Cryo Down the Dragon, why are you here? You're not. I didn't actually finish that. I meant to finish that and play that and finish that this year. I did not get to that. Nor did I get to Darksiders Genesis. I threw both of those into the 2025 ranking folder, thinking that we would get to them. We did not get to them. But yeah, no, the Crosscode, I didn't. I forgot to record. Forgot to start the recording. Anyway, I'll download it off Twitch. I was not a fan of how the Infamous 2 or the Devil May Cry 2 video or the Batman Arkham Knight reviews came out. I was not a fan of it, how they came out, and they also didn't do great. Then again, what am I expecting? I'm small. I don't have a lot of subscribers, and the subscribers I do have don't actually watch what I make. So, but yeah, if I make reviews again, it's gonna be off in the future. Once I get more, I don't know, not established, better at getting what's up here out there, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how to word it. I guess I'm just not maybe I'm just not meant for reviewing. I guess that's the only way I can put it. But yeah, no, Crosscode, back to the matter at hand, Crosscode was good. I really liked Crosscode. And I can't deny I have felt a desire to play it again. I can't deny that I've had a desire to play it again. But if I gave into that desire, I would be stuck for a while. I've got a bunch of other games that I haven't played that I need to play, as well as other games that it's been a while since I've played that I really want to play, like The Messenger. I really want to play The Messenger again. It's been a while. But moving on, Five Nights at Freddy's. Could be. It's a modern indie classic. There's no getting around it. The modern indie classic. There's a reason. It's a modern indie classic. There's a reason why it took off. It's good. It's a solid game. It sparked. It basically propelled MatPat and Markiplier and a bunch of popular YouTubers into stardom they had not yet seen and may not have ever pictured, just because of their reactions to the gameplay and their theories about the story. And yeah, it's good. It's solid. Will I be playing it again for night 6 and 7? 6, 7. God, why? Man, when I was a youngin, when we had stupid numbers that meant stupid things like 69 and 420. When people said 69, we just said nice and moved on instead of what? I swear memes are getting dumber and dumber every year. But yet no, for the last 2 nights, I'm keeping those as for next year, for Halloween, for October, which also, speaking of next year's October, Poppy Playtime. Another game I was not expecting to have liked as much as I did, and this is for chapters 1 through 4, all 4 chapters currently available. I don't know when chapter 5 is supposed to come out. I presume it's supposed to come out it's coming out next year. Yeah, I'm putting it in B, above FNAF. I wish it scared me. I wish FNAF scared me. I wish I could be scared. I wish I could feel emotion. I wish I could feel the human emotion of scared. 'Cause I don't think. I mean, there were moments where they caught me off guard, and I did a little jump. You know, there were moments like that. But like in terms of like fearing what's around the next corner, dreading turning the next corner and seeing and what would come, and I never had that feeling. Nah, I can't think of the last game or even movie that made me dread turning a corner and to see what's there, or constantly looking over my shoulder. I can't think of the last thing that gave me that feeling. Metal Gear Solid. We just finished that. Slede's gonna kill me, but I'm putting it in B rank. It's good. It's a good game. It's a good story. But it's so good, and it's such a classic game that everyone's talked about it, and everyone I've watched I watch on YouTube or have watched on YouTube that does video game content has probably talked about it. And And so I went into it. I went into it not knowing the plot and everything like the back of my hand. However, nothing surprised me. Nothing. At least I don't think anything surprised me. I don't remember anything surprising me. Nothing. It didn't impact me. And I said this last night. It didn't impact me as much as it has other people. It's still a good game, and I will play it again on probably it will be the original PS1 version when I play it again, because I want to find out. It still kills me that I had to use the Steam Turbo function in order to get past the torture scene. So I want to play it again, and I want to see if it's the controller, or if I was just physically not, or if I'm just physically not capable of pressing the button fast enough to survive torture. Speaking of torture, though, Sly Cooper Thieves in Time. The D. The only thing keeping it out of E rank is the fact that Sanzaru actually did do a good job of designing a HD Sly Cooper game in terms of like world design and aesthetic and music. It is it's a solid game for the most part. It does have moments, and you especially notice it on the Vita version, but it's got some optimization issues. Loading screens everywhere. Here a loading screen, there a loading screen, everywhere a loading screen. Loading screen to get out of the safe house. Loading screen to get into the safe house. Loading screen to enter a new area. Loading screen to leave the area. Some missions have most missions have have a loading period. Everything's got a loading period. I like the fact that they brought back the poo bottles and the world treasures. I like that. And I like the additions of the Sly masks and the little goody cosmetic stuff that they unlock. However, the story, man, it's just not there. The story just breaks everything. I hope that if Sly gets another game, he gets a 5th game. I hope that the developers treat the 5th game like it's the 4th game, like Toys for Bob did with Crash Bandicoot. It's a 4. It's about time. I hope that's the case. As for the rest of the Sly games, I mean, what can I say? They're going in. No, Sly 3 is going in S tier. Sly 3 is going in S tier. It's not a perfect game. I do wish that it had poo bottles and world treasures like Sly 2 does. But I love how bright it is. I love how colorful it is. I like the Master Thief challenges that they added. The story is great, about legacy and honor and what makes you you. Do you define you, or does what you do define you? It's a great game, and if I get a PS5 for Christmas, or whenever I do get a PS5, which whether I get it, I will essentially be getting it for Christmas, because if I don't get it for Christmas from my dad, I will be getting it essentially for Christmas from my buddy, so that we can play Spider-Man 2. But next year we will, in which case next year we will be playing Sly 1, 2, and 3 again for trophy hunting. It's just, they're just such good games. If you have not played the Sly trilogy, you need to play it. And if you don't have if you have a PS4 or a PS5, you need to play Sly 1, 2, and 3. And I guess if you have a PC, you can emulate it. Although I don't know if the Sly games have the same problems that like the Ratchet and Clank games have, where emulating them can be a bit of a pain because of developer black magic. I know Ratchet and Clank has some developer black magic that can make emulating pain sometimes. I know that's why the Ratchet and Clank games 1, 2, 3, and 4 their PS3 HD versions are not always the greatest, especially Deadlock. Deadlock's got a lot of problems. What else? Well, HD collections, Kingdom Hearts, Final Mix, specifically Final Mix HD. Second time playing Kingdom Hearts ever. Completed it. It's great. There's a reason why Kingdom Hearts took off the way it did, and it's more than just Disney. It's more than just the Disney and the Final Fantasy. It's also a great, solid game. And the series only gets better from there. Although Chain of Memories, we do have to wait one installment for it to get better. Chain of Memories, I believe, is just the Chain of Memories, I should say, because Chain of Memories was actually first on the Game Boy Advance, and then they remade it into Chain of Memories for the PlayStation 2. I believe was released after Kingdom Hearts 2. And Chain is essentially a expansion pack is just an expansion of Kingdom Hearts 1, but with altered mechanics, with the whole card battling system. We will be playing it next year. I'm excited to get to it. I'm excited to go back through Kingdom Hearts and re-experience it, replay it, and actually kind of remember what the games are like. Man, I don't know when I first played the Kingdom Hearts. It had to have been, I don't know what, I don't remember when it was. It had to have been around whatever Kingdom Hearts 3 was first teased or something. Because I remember saying to myself, I'm going to play Kingdom Hearts. I'm going to play through Kingdom Hearts when I know when Kingdom Hearts 3 has a release date. And then I may not have actually waited. I may have started it too soon to wait. In a perfect world, I would have wanted to start playing it, and then by the time I finished Fragmentary Passage, it was time for Fragmentary Passage and Dream Drop Distance. It was time for Kingdom Hearts 3. Although I don't think that happened. But when we get to Kingdom Hearts 3 in 7 years, think it is. Let's see. Next year's Chain of Memories. Year after that, 27 is Kingdom Hearts 2. Year after that is Birth by Sleep, Final Mix. After that, Dream Drop Distance. Then Fragmentary Passage in Kingdom Hearts 3. In 2031. Seems right? Yes. 30, 31. I have the actual... I actually made a... what is it? The schedule of sorts. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, next year's Rechain, then 27 Final Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix, Birth by Sleep Final Mix in 28, Dream Drop Distance HD, Kingdom Hearts 3 2030. Also Fragmentary Passage. And the Melody of Memory, the first Kingdom Hearts game that I would be playing blind. I have not played Melody of Memory. Also, when we get to Kingdom Hearts 3, I'll be playing Remind, the DLC, the Remind DLC for the first time as well. Yeah. It's gonna be a fun time. It's gonna be a fun time. Rip Current, see, it's all right. It's okay. You just you walk around a facility listening to your character and the character that she's talking to go off about global warming, I think, or ecological collapse or something. I forget, but either way, scientists brought back dinosaurs. Dinosaurs killed scientists. Dinosaurs roam island. And why did we go? I completely forget the story. I just know I was looking for horror games. There was dinosaurs. There was a horror game. It was cheap. I bought it. I played it. Beat it in like 3.5, 4 hours. And we never did go back and get those last 2 or 3 trophies. We never did go back and get them. Hey, it's good. It's okay. If you want a horror dinosaur game for cheap, just get Rip Current. It'll probably be on sale next year. Oh. Serena's gonna kill me. King's Quest going in D rank. I didn't have fun. I did not have fun with King's Quest. I did not. I can tell that it for its time. I have to preface everything I say about King's Quest 1 with for its time. For its time, I'm sure it was a good game. But this is not 1981 or whatever year it came out. Is no longer that time. We no longer live in the early 80s of PC gaming. It also did not help that there was a lot of questions, a lot of answers rather, related to classic fairy tales. I didn't know, because I didn't grow up listening to classic fairy tales, getting read classic fairy tales as bedtime stories. I don't even remember if I got read to as a child for bedtime stories. I genuinely don't remember. What I do remember is falling asleep to Cartoon Network and then waking up in the dead of night to Futurama and Family Guy and other shows that I probably should not be watching as a child, but I was allowed to have a TV in my room, and I fell asleep listening and watching Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon, waking up to George Lopez and the Willy Wonka parody of in Futurama. And in terms of like actual children's entertainment, my jam was Thomas the Tank Engine and Barney the Dinosaur. I didn't have the story Rumpelstiltskin and Pinocchio and Hansel and Gretel and any of the other Brothers Grimm fairy tales. I didn't have those. So there was a lot of answers in there, if I remember correctly, that were Hansel and Gretel fairy tale answers. There was the witch that ate people living in the candy house. And just the amount of pixel perfectness that you needed for the beanstalk. God, good God, good golly, Miss Molly. I hated that beanstalk so much. If I never have to play King's Quest 1 again, it'll be far too soon, and it has genuinely put me off from the rest of the King's Quest. I have zero desire to play the rest of the King's Quest series. With all the other ongoing series in this game, on these games, Assassin's Creed, Infamous, Siphon Filter, Devil May Cry, Kingdom Hearts, Metal Gear, FNAF, even all the ongoing series, I still want to play. I want to play the next installment. King's Quest, I do not want to play. Do not want to play King's Quest 2. I genuinely do not. What other? I don't know how to transition to any other game. Well, in terms of disappointments, the fact that my save file for Lego Dimensions corrupted and I had to restart playing that again. That giant quest, ooh. That was disappointing. And it led to us playing Lego Marvel Superheroes, 100%ing that. Lego Marvel Superheroes, I liked it. It's good, but it doesn't do a whole lot to separate itself from the rest of the Lego series, so it goes in B. Honestly, genuinely, and this is both the Lego game's greatest strength and its, I don't know if you'd say greatest weakness, but it does in some ways hold it back. Would be the best, I guess, the best way to put it. It doesn't do anything to separate itself. It's just another Lego game, but with Marvel superheroes. You do all the same things, you just do them with different characters. It's good. It's solid. And speaking of superheroes, Infamous 2. Also a good game. I'm glad that I decided to replay the Infamous games this year in the last next year, Infamous Second Son is going to be a trophy hunt. Yeah. Or no? Is it going to be a trophy hunt? Either way, we'll be playing it next year. But Infamous 2... it's going at the bottom of A tier. Because that evil side story really holds it back. It really do hold it back, because it is very clear, in my opinion, it's very clear that the writers wanted to take the story in the direction that they took it in the hero side story, but they had to keep the morality, the karma thing. They had to keep the karma mechanic, and they for whatever reason they just did not follow through on. They just did not follow through on writing an actual evil story. Because the evil story, and I said this in the review, the evil story just feels like the good story, but Cole's an asshole, basically. And like, there's no real benefit to being evil. From what I remember, in the first game, the benefit of being evil was your attacks were more powerful and more splash damagey, because you know you're evil. You don't care if civilians get hurt, so you can just throw your electricity powers. You can just throw your attacks willy-nilly. It's going to hit someone, and it's going to hurt. In Infamous 2, that's kind of still there, but it doesn't hit the same, you know? It's just not the same. Let's get Paper Jam out of the way. I don't know what the Mario and Luigi at large thinks of Paper Jam. They probably don't think too highly of it, because from what I understand, from what it seems, every Mario and Luigi game after in Bowser's Inside Story up until Brothership was just bad or not great. I mean, I know a lot of people didn't like the Bowser's Inside Story remake. It's like, I don't know. I'm not well in tuned with the Nintendo community. I will not deny that. I'm not. And there's a multitude of reasons why. Some of it is, of course, the Sonic reason. And some of it is also just with Nintendo games. I like them. I like Nintendo games, but I don't get the desire to replay them as often as I do Sonic games or any other game, or any other platformer, I should say. Like, I do want to replay Zelda Twilight Princess and Zelda Wind Waker. I also wouldn't mind replaying Super Mario Sunshine and the Galaxy games again, but they're not at the high priority. They're not high on the priority list right now. In terms of we're ranking all the games that I played this year, Sleed. Also, welcome, Sleed. And my throat is getting. I need a drink for my throat. I'm gonna go get that. All right, I'm back. Yes, welcome, Silly. We are in the middle of ranking all the games that I played and beat in 2025. Or at least beat. Because Crosscode we started last year and I finished this year, and then Mario and Luigi Paper Jam I started years ago and finished this year in preparation for Mario and Luigi Brothership, which was without a doubt Did I enjoy it more than Crosscode? Ugh. No, I did not. It is as good as Crosscode. It is as good as Crosscode. If I could stack them on top of each other or overlay them, I would. Because Mario and Luigi's Brothership's its story, it is a good story and very apropos story. It is a very appropriate story for the time. In this age where everyone is more online than ever before, and in ways more connected than ever before, but at the same time we're more alone than ever before. And the villain's whole goal of making everyone feel alone and isolated, it hits hard. And I can't really think of any big complaints that I had with the game. Well, no, I can. It is a little predictable. Like, I knew from not almost the get-go that Lord Zocket was the original botanist Cosette. I kind of knew from the beginning because just, and I think there's a Twitch clip about it. I think. Let's look. Let's check. I'm pretty sure it's either a clip or it's a highlight. Might be a highlight. Why does it not automatically? It's supposed to automatically publish my videos, my VODs after. Yeah, here we go. 7 minutes. All right, this feels too guilty to live. She wants to die.
4 months ago.
I don't know if she wants to die. She may be going on a suicide mission, but I don't know if she wants to die. She wants to fix things on her own, that's for sure. What else? Suicide mission. Might as well go out in a blaze of glory. Why not?
I wonder if I uploaded this to my YouTube.
I don't know, maybe. I mean, okay, so half of me is like, yeah, she does want to die, but the other half of me is like, Nintendo's not gonna do that. Nintendo's not gonna make a game where, not modern Nintendo, not today's Nintendo. Today's Nintendo's not gonna have a character that wants to kill themselves in a suicide mission to try and atone for her sins. Modern Nintendo isn't gonna do that. Nintendo no way, no balls. Nintendo has no balls. They're not gonna do that.
What was I wearing on my wrist there? Is that a hairband?
But then again, this definitely has a better story than previous Mario RPGs. They're literally having. Yeah, I know. There has been a lot of there is a lot. You have a point. You legitimately do have a point. But here's the thing. I have not played a lot of the Mario RPGs. I have not played Paper Mario 64. Don't even own it, because trying to get a copy of that is stupidly expensive. I have played up to the wrestling chapter of Paper Mario The Thousand-Year Door, which a lot of people consider to be the best Paper Mario game.
Or at least gotten close to beating it.
Dark story. Super Paper Mario I've also played. I don't remember how far I got into it. Not very far, I don't think. And it's also known for having a dark story. But then the next one was Paper Mario Sticker Star, which was very much not dark. It was very low on the story bar. It failed. It was a big letdown, both gameplay and story-wise. I have Color Splash, but also it was also kind of a letdown. It wasn't as serious. It wasn't as dark. I think
I also think
a lot of people just say it's It's
I also think my copy of Color Splash is I think the disc is scratched. I have not looked. I have not checked. I'm gonna. I should look and see.
Sticker Star 2.0. I did play Origami King last year, and I enjoyed Origami King. Origami King was fun.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely not as dark as or as serious as Thousand Year Door or Super, but it did step up its game for sure. As for Mario and Luigi, I've played some of Superstar Saga original. I have it, but I never beat it. Don't own Partners in Time because God forbid Nintendo actually remakes Partners in Time. But no, we skip over Partners in Time and go straight to Bowser's Inside Story, which I have played Bowser's Inside Story. I've gotten to the final boss of Inside Story, but I have not beat it.
I want to change that.
And the first 3 Mario and Luigi games are loved and relatively dark. I don't think they're as dark and serious as Thousand Year Door is. Dream Team, I've played and beaten, but remember next to nothing about. But I think it was also in the less serious tier. Not as much as Sticker Star was. I have played and beaten Paper Jam, but I played like half of Paper Jam at one point, and then there was like a big gap in between, and then I played the rest of it at some point. I think like
what? Are you a child, Sleed?
Was it earlier this year or at some point before I started Brothership? I played the rest of Paper Jam.
It was this year.
It wasn't serious. It wasn't super serious. It was more comedic, more lighthearted, but it was fun. It was good. Now we have Brothership, and it is definitely more darker and serious, and I like it. I do like it. I guess I'm just used to that. I'm still thinking we're in that Wii U early Switch phase of Nintendo storytelling where things were more lighthearted and they didn't get very dark. I guess I'm more used to that. That's the only explanation I would.
Lighter and softer era. I still stand by what I said there. I don't think I said anything that I didn't say anything I heavily disagree with there. I really do. I really should play more Nintendo games. I should. But like, again, I don't know. I don't know. Mario and Luigi Paper Jam. I liked it. I really did like it. Brothership. I really like it. I hope that the next Mario and Luigi game is going to be for the Switch 2. I hope and pray that the issues I have with the Switch 2 are resolved, even though they're probably not going to be, because I think most of the problems with the Switch 2 were baked into the cake when the cake was released for the public. But hey, who knows? Nintendo, maybe they can turn it around. Maybe they can turn it around. We'll see. But I hope that the next Mario and Luigi game continues with what Brothership started. And I also hope it doesn't turn out like Metroid Prime 4, because apparently Metroid Prime 4 was not a great Metroid game. Yes, the great. How dare I question and go against the great God Nintendo, the Lord and Savior of the video game industry. How dare I? They saved the entire video gaming industry in the West with the Nintendo Entertainment System. And now they must be treated like they can do no wrong. How dare I question them? Okay. Siphon Filter 3. I remember it better than Mario and Luigi, and it's better than Rip Current, but it's still okay. Siphon Filter, Siphon Filter, the first 3 games, they are. I did finish Metal Gear Solid 1, yes. That's why it's on the rank. That's why it's on the list, on the ranking there in B tier. And actually, the attempt to beat Metal Gear Rex that you went to sleep on, the one you left on, was the same one that I beat Metal Gear Rex. You can't see the list. Well, so far, let's go over the tier. In S rank, the only game is Sly 3. In A tier, we have, in order, we have Crosscode, Mario and Luigi Brothership, Kingdom Hearts 1 Final Mix, Sly 2 Band of Thieves, and Infamous 2. In B tier, we've got Lego Marvel Superheroes, Metal Gear Solid, Poppy Playtime, chapters 1 through 4, and FNAF 1. C tier, Siphon Filter 3, which we just added, Mario and Luigi Paper Jam, Rip Current, and then in D tier, we've got Sly Cooper, Thieves in Time, and King's Quest. King's Quest 1. The Siphon Filter, it's a solid it's solid, but it could benefit from being remade. The first 3 games could definitely benefit from being remade with modern third-person shooter mechanics. It could definitely benefit. It's like a B movie, not necessarily a B movie, spy film, like an A- spy, or maybe it is a B movie franchise. Maybe it is. Maybe it's a B movie spy franchise. Maybe. Either way, it's fine. It's fun. I liked it. I'm still curious why it's 2 discs and not 1 disc. I don't think it was that long to be on 2 discs, but I don't know, maybe there's some behind the scenes developer black magic that causes it, that is the reason why it needs to be on 2 discs. What next? Devil May Cry 2? Why not Devil May Cry 2? It goes in B. It goes in B tier. No, it goes in C tier. It goes in C tier, about at the top of C tier. It's fine. it is fine, but it's not engaging. It was not engaging. Really, it really was not all that engaging. Like, the guns were just overpowered. The mechanics were not there. I had no idea what was going on in the story. It was just there. Devil May Cry 2 exists. Do I think it's the worst? Well, most. Devil May Cry fans think that the DMC remake, is the worst thing that ever existed. I disagree. I would say the DMC remake is better than Devil May Cry 2. I would much rather play the remake over Devil May Cry 2. Honestly, I would actually play the remake over the first Devil May Cry game. And that might sound sacrilegious. That might sound like heresy. But what can I say? The DMC Devil May Cry is just much more engaging and much more fun. I really like the DMC remake, or reimagining, I should say. Speaking of PlayStation 2 games, Orphan, Scion of Sorcery is also C tier. But is it better than Siphon Filter 3 or better than Devil May Cry 2? Or where does it go? I think it's better than Devil May Cry 2. I would sooner come back to Orphan than I would Devil May Cry 2. But Orphan, it's also a good game. For the most part. There's some little intricacies with the combat that can make it rough to get into, and can make some fights rough. Like, I remember there being a couple boss fights that I remember having to look up some advice for, because like I can see what you need to do, but I was doing like one thing wrong or slightly off, that was causing me to lose. But it did get me interested in the show. It did get me interested in the show. I need to find the show, but it got me interested in the show. So it did. So the tie-in game did its job and got me interested in the show. It did its job, which for any tie-in game is outside of being a actually genuinely good game, getting you into the thing that it ties into is the main goal of the tie-in game. The goal of Looney Tunes Back in Action is to get you to watch Looney Tunes Back in Action. The goal of a NASCAR video game is to get you to watch an actual NASCAR race. You know, the goal of Madden is to get you to watch football. Then again, the sports games are a little different because most of the time you're already a fan of the thing, so you buy the game based on the thing to pretend you're doing the thing. More so when it comes to TV shows and movies, where the goal of the primary goal of the tie-in game is to get you to watch the original show or movie.
Speaking of tie-in games, Transformers, Cybertron duology. Not necessarily a tie-in to any particular show or movie, but to the toys. That is the goal of any Transformers show, movie, or game is to get you to buy toys. Because Transformers is a toy-based franchise, whether you like it or not. They are both good. They're both good games. They are both going in A tier. And they're both better than Infamous 2, but are they better than Sly 2? Or does my nostalgia for Sly 2 win out over Transformers? I think my nostalgia for Sly 2 wins out over Transformers. Even though I do have some nostalgia for Transformers, although the nostalgia I do have for Transformers is primarily the Bayverse movies. The first three, Transformers '07, Revenge of the Fallen, and Dark of the Moon is primarily what my nostalgia for that franchise, for the Transformers franchise, is for. I do wish that there was a third game for the Cybertron series that was like in between War and Fall, or maybe before. Well, no, because War kind of is. War seems like it's both at the start of the actual war for Cybertron, but also like the war has already started and we're like in the first year and a half of it. It seems like we're not at the explicit start of the war, but we are within like the opening years. We go from the opening year to the final year, and without anything in between. I wish there was a third game. I don't know why we didn't get a third game. Technically we did get a third game because Rise of the Dark Spark, I'm like 75% sure is supposed to be part of the Cybertron, part of this supposed to be a sequel to Fall, while also being the tie-in to The Last Night. But I have not played Rise of the Dark Spark. I don't even know if I own it. Do I own it? If I own it, probably on like the Wii U. I do have it. But it might be a game, might be another game that the disc is scratched. I haven't played it. Assassin's Creed Syndicate, bottom of B tier. Bottom of B tier. Because I'll put it ahead of FNAF. Because I would sooner play Syndicate than I would FNAF. Does that actually mean I will play Syndicate before FNAF? No. Because if I do play Syndicate again, it's because I've played the other previous Creed games and I've just gone on another replay through the series again. But no, Syndicate, I said this at somewhat throughout. I said this as the closer we got to the end and at the end of Syndicate. The development team, the team behind Assassin's Creed, they had lost
all motivation. They had lost all fire and passion for the Creed series at this point. Any passion that they did have was completely used up for Unity, and then Unity got screwed over by corporate demands to get the game out. I actually have not watched any sort of like documentary, video essay, whatever, about like the development cycle of Unity, but I would not be surprised if there were people on the team who were like, this game cannot go out, this game cannot ship for this holiday season, it cannot, it is not finished. But the suits in corporate are like, yeah, no, fix as much as you can and then ship it, because we can't miss out on the holiday sales this year. We can't miss out. Ship it. Just ship it. Just fix as much as you can and ship it. And it just killed everything. And then Syndicate was like, okay, we need to get a game out. Let's just take what we have from Unity. Let's fix the leftovers. And then let's do some gimmick. In this case, the twins. And let's get a Creed game out. Because, like, the twin aspect, it's just there. It is just a gimmick. It is just a selling point, a selling gimmick. The twins don't feel equal in terms of story presence or importance. Jacob gets like 80% of the missions. Evie gets the remaining 20. Granted, she does get basically the entirety of the Jack the Ripper DLC, but by that point, that's an extra DLC that you have to, that's not part of the main game. And you have to pay for Jack the Ripper. Although Jack the Ripper is good, the Jack the Ripper DLC is good, but it's still, it doesn't fix underlying problems within Syndicate. The Syndicate itself, it's still Syndicate under the hood. It's just got a different, it's just a year older with a different coat of paint. Is all Jack the Ripper is. And like, the associates should have been more involved with the actual story. That they weren't. We should, I said this during my little review, as we're dismantling Steric's syndicate, we should be building our own syndicate. But we didn't. And that's disappointing. Speaking of syndicates and crime, Spider-Man Miles Morales and Batman Arkham Knight are both going into A tier. Arkham Knight is going ahead of Arkham Knight is going below the Transformers games, but ahead of Infamous 2. Spider-Man Miles Morales is going above. Miles Morales is going above Sly 2, but behind Kingdom Hearts. Batman Arkham Knight, Batman is going where it is, going towards the bottom of A tier, because it's still a good game. It's still a good Batman game. It's not the best Batman game. I would probably say that Arkham City or Arkham Origins is the best Batman game. The problem with Arkham Knight, and I said this in the review that you can go watch on YouTube. You should totally go watch it on
go watch my YouTube review. Let me know what you think. Let me know what I can and should improve for if I do ever return to making reviews again. But the problem with Arkham Knight is the story should have more heavily involved Nightwing, Robin, and the Arkham Knight should have just been Red Hood from the start. Or they should have just revealed the Arkham Knight to be Jason Todd much earlier than they actually did. Because if you're going to kill Batman off at the end, you should have Dick and Tim be more involved from the start, and it should be Bruce I don't know when in the events of Arkham Knight Bruce decided, okay, tonight is the last night that I am operating as Batman. So I don't know when he decided that, but from whenever that moment was up until the end, the whole focus should have been equally divided between finding and stopping Scarecrow and the Arkham Knight and making sure that Tim and Dick are ready to spread their wings and fly on their own. I mean, obviously Dick is ready to fly on his own because he's Nightwing. But they should have been more involved. We should have been playing as them more often. Azrael, maybe he could have been more involved, but actually, no. Azrael is at the right amount. It's just Dick and Tim. Their involvement should have been increased, and then Jason Todd, his reveal should have been much earlier, or just gotten rid of the Arkham Knight persona entirely and just stayed with Red Hood. Just from the beginning, should have been Red Hood, and you could have kept the reveal where it is, because at least with going from the Red Hood from the start, people already know it because anyone, excuse me, yeah, most people who go into Arkham Knight, if they're a somewhat knowledgeable fan of Batman, they already know about Jason Todd. They already know. And the second the Arkham Knight comes on screen and he starts talking about how like the bat on Batman's chest is a target, and that's where you're essentially meant to shoot because that's the most padded, most armored area. And what you actually want to do is shoot at the chinks, the little gaps on the sides. That's where you actually want to shoot. The minute he starts talking like that and giving away Batman's secrets, anyone who's even remotely knowledgeable about Batman and the Red Hood and Jason Todd and all that, and anyone who's remotely knowledgeable is gonna be like, oh, okay, we're doing Jason Todd. We're doing the Red Hood, just by a different name. They really should have just done Red Hood from the beginning. They really should have. That's the thing that kind of drags down Arkham Knight. It's still a good game and it's still a good story. It just could have been so much better. That's the problem, especially when you compare it to Arkham City, which is probably the best story of the Arkham quadrilogy. Arkham Origins is good, but in the same way that Arkham Knight should have done Jason Todd from the beginning, Arkham Origins should have been
just Black Mask as the main villain. We didn't need a hijack by we didn't need to do a hijack by Joker plot, which is also another kind of somewhat problem with Arkham Knight. We didn't need the Joker to be featured as much as he did in Arkham Knight. Especially towards the end, we didn't need like the ending. We didn't need that whole extra 30 minutes to an hour at the end where you're with the mind battle between Joker and Batman. We didn't need that. I don't think we did, especially since he got cured of the Titan stuff, the Titan blood. We didn't need that. I don't mind. Yeah, we just didn't need. Joker should have stayed dead after Arkham City. He should have stayed dead in the franchise as at least anything set after the events of Arkham City. He should not be around, except as like a passing, except being mentioned or in explicit flashbacks. We didn't need Joker in Arkham Knight, and we arguably didn't need him in Arkham Origins. But on the other end of the comic spectrum, Spider-Man Miles Morales, I liked it. I really like the Insomniac Spider-Man games. I hope I get a PS5, and if I don't get it for Christmas, then on Christmas, then I will be getting it after Christmas as a Christmas gift from my buddy, so that we can play Spider-Man 2. But Miles Morales is a good game. It's solid. It's just an expansion pack for the first game. I don't have anything really bad to say about it. It's just more Spider-Man 1, but with some extra gameplay things to account for Miles's Venom powers. Basically any problems you had with the first game, you're probably gonna have the same problems with Miles Morales. I didn't have any problems, at least no big ones that really stick out to me outside of playing it. Like if I was in the moment playing the game, I would probably have some problems, or if I not probably, but any problems I did come across, I would be able to point out. But outside of playing the game, they're not big enough to fall off the top of my head. Wish MJ got bit instead. Why? Why do you wish Mary Jane got bit? Oh, jeez. Oh, I just remembered. Oh, MJ and Venom are a thing now in the comics. The Venom symbiote and Mary Jane are now tied together in the comics. I just remembered that. I'm not a comic nerd. I'm not super knowledgeable in comics, but I have been watching more comic related videos, and apparently Mary Jane and the Venom symbiote don't get along, or they didn't get along like at all. Like the Venom symbiote essentially scarred her mentally, emotionally. She absolutely hates that, but hates the Venom symbiote. It would have been more interesting. Miles would be easier to accept if they had just had him pick up the spider to begin with instead of the
MJ to Miles switch. I honestly I forget how Miles got bit. I forget how it happened. I genuinely forget. Let me look that up. Miles get bit by a spider. Yes, MJ picked it up from Oscorp, then hides it in her backpack. Okay. Here's the cutscene where it actually happens.
Where are you going?
I need to find Otto. He has the anti.
Also, I don't know what other people's opinions are on the Insomniac Spidey suit. I don't mind the white spider design. I mean, the spider, I don't mind it. The white spider is fine. My main problem with the Insomniac spider suit is the like stuff on the forearms and the back of the hands. That's my main problem. That's like my only real problem with the Insomniac spider suit. I just don't like
find Otto.
like that. I don't know what it is exactly. I just don't like it.
If I can beat him.
Maybe you can't. Maybe Spider-Man
Yeah,
needs
I
help
like
from his friend Peter.
everything except the white bits on the forearms and the back of the hands.
how build those
Other
arms,
than that,
remember?
I like the
If
suit.
anyone can find a weakness, it's him. Go get him, Tiger.
Get a better look at the more white stuff on the boots. Okay, so the game off the it was on MJ.
All right. No. No, that's not it. Maybe it's this one. No.
And then the spider bites Miles. Miles became
They
Spider-Man.
started all this. They created Lee.
Full story cutscene.
I have to get this.
Okay, so MJ breaks into Oscorp. He finds the Oscorp.
Who's there?
Oscorp.
Come on.
Oh, hey, Silver Sable.
Damn it.
Spider crawls under her jacket.
We have a breach. High alert.
Oh no, we have breach.
Thanks.
Oh,
Partner.
Ghost Spider. Hi, Ghost Spider. God, that suit's so fucking creepy. God.
Hey, take it easy.
Where's May?
Okay, so she just knocks over the spider. The spider thing. The spider crawls onto her and hangs around on her jacket for however many days it takes. Okay. All right. But yeah, no, back to MJ and the Venom symbiote. Apparently the Venom symbiote like scarred her for really scarred her, and like they don't get along. But then within recent times, MJ was like, oh boy, best viewers on stream, boo. Oh boy, man. Like she was about to die from getting like cut open, but the Venom symbiote was like, I can save you. I can stitch you back together. I can put you back together, said William Afton. Or not William Afton, the crying child. I can put you back together, said the Venom symbiote, and MJ agreed, and now they're bonded together. Like, what exactly is the all new Venom MJ? Mary Jane and Venom are symbiote soulmates in all new Venom #7 cover. Oh god. The highly anticipated all new Venom #5 hit stands yesterday, revealing the new host of Venom is Mary Jane Watson. What's the mystery behind Al Ewing and Carlos Gomez's hot new run finally brought to light the spoiler variant all new Venom 7. Okay, but exactly. Go to Comic Drake. He did a video about Mary Jane and talked about why the Venom thing.
Without a doubt, Mary Jane Watson is Spider-Man's most iconic love interest. But after getting married to Peter in the 80s, Marvel Comics instantly regretted the decision. So, you know, they sold their marriage to the devil in 2007 to save Aunt May's life. And for the following 2 decades, Marvel has had... At this point, the majority of comic fans know that the black suit was originally just a gimmick for the Secret Wars event. But there were rumors about it before the comic even came out. And despite the black suit, but this time it was made out of cloth. And for a few years, Peter would swap back and forth between the black suit and the classic red and blue. So he and writer David Michelini came up with a plan to get rid of it once and for all by turning the symbiote into Venom as we know and love him today. You know the story by now. Eddie Brock went to kill himself at the same church where Spider-Man bonged off the symbiote, and the two of them bonded to get revenge on Parker. Venom for Peter abandoning it, and Eddie for Parker hoisting Mary Jane up by her hair and slamming her to the...
Oh yeah.
Years later in the book Venom Dark Origin, written by Zeb Wells, oddly enough, showing the visceral details like Venom hoisting Mary Jane up by her hair and slamming her to the ground. So after Venom War concluded and Al Ewing launched the all-new Venom series as a whodunit mystery where the gimmick was having 4 suspects of who the next Venom could be, naturally, nobody suspected that it was the one character that has severe trauma over the damn thing, and, who I might add, was not one of the suspects in the damn first place. Now, the idea of all the suspects being red herrings could have worked, especially because one of my favorite things about mysteries is how a good writer can sprinkle in clues so that the reader can reasonably figure it out on their own. And maybe I'm just dumb, but I didn't see any hints or clues for the reader.
Also, I just want to say the design for this all new Venom
and knew that it was her before I had the chance to start the book. So if there was any foreshadowing, it should have been pretty clear to me. The lack of setup takes away any enjoyment from the mystery aspect because shocking twist reveals do not inherently make a story good. The reveals need to have at least a little foreshadowing because if you're not even going to bother to put in the work for the mystery, then why have one in the first place? When you specifically look at the relationship between Venom and Mary Jane, the most interesting element is that trauma and how their partnership would work now that they are physically bound together. But because the entire first half of the comic is wasted on a mystery that went nowhere, and then the next few issues are spent explaining how we got there in the first place, that fascinating and interesting character dynamic doesn't get explored until the last issue. At the time of this recording, it looks like MJ's time as Venom is about to end, and like there's gonna be a storyline where the symbiote takes over as Spider-Man or something. I don't know, but regardless of where it goes, it doesn't change the fact that Marvel is throwing every gimmick at Mary Jane to try and see what'll stick. And said gimmick—
I'm sorry about the whole breakup thing.
Ha, no, you're not.
You're right. That was a lie, but I didn't see it coming either.
Ah, Jesus. All of my problems with how Mary Jane has been handled over the years is one of the reasons why—
Whatever. Anyway, it's not, the main Marvel universe is not in a great state, but the Ultimate Verse, the new Ultimate Verse, that's in a good state. Can we just, I don't know how the current new Ultimate universe is going to end, but it's going to end eventually, like the last Ultimate Verse did. But with the ending of the last Ultimate universe, we got Miles Morales transported and transplanted into 616. However, but however the Ultimate Verse ends, can we get it so that essentially the Ultimate Universe versions of Mary Jane and Peter Parker, can we just take those versions and put them into 616 and have them just completely, not necessarily replaced, but like mix and meld and mash with the 616 versions of MJ and Peter? Can we do that? Can we have MJ and Peter be married again with kids and like actually like each other? Can we do that, please? Can we do that? Can Peter get a fucking break? For God's sake, for Christ's sake, can Peter have something good in his life? Can Peter have some happiness? I swear. The book is nothing. The Spider-Man comic book is nothing but a trauma conga line for Peter Parker at this point. Can a boy get some happiness? Please. Okay. Anyway, we got two games left. Danganronpa V3, Killing Harmony. That's going in S tier. Because the ending, once again, like with the second game, when I first watched the second game, I watched Lucagen. Did Super Genius? I know I first discovered Danganronpa through Super Genius. I don't know if he played this. He played the first game. I don't know if he played the second game. Might have. He has not uploaded in year. Yeah. Okay. No, he only played his last playthrough was Danganronpa 1. Last one was 8. That was 8 years ago. So no, I watched Lucagen play through the second game. I started watching her play through the third game, but only like the first hour, or like the first 2 episodes. I didn't get anywhere near big twists. So Danganronpa V3 was the first main Danganronpa game I went into completely blind, basically. I don't even think I got to the first Remember Light, the first the flashlights that make them remember things. I don't even think I got to the first one of those. But the twist there at the end, man, Oh, I really like that twist. That twist, it threw me for a loop, and I loved it. That I still don't know if I don't the Danganronpa series. The three main games, they're for there's just something about the first one that keeps it at the top of the heap, but like a hair. It because the second and third games are just as good, if not objectively better. But just something about that first game, man. Something about that first game. You never forget your first. You never forget your first. You never forget your first killing game. Something about that first Danganronpa game just makes it, always ends up putting it just a hair above. Just a hair above the second and third game. I gotta use the restroom when the ad comes around. And then the last game of the year that we actually played and beat, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. What are you expecting? Was it going to go anywhere other than S tier? Did you really think it was going to go anywhere other than S tier? Of course it was going to go in S tier. Now it's not going to the top of S tier. It's going in the bottom of S tier because I think it could have been better upon release. Like I think the Crossworlds should have been full tracks as well. Maybe you could I think that the guest characters, Hatsune Miku, Joker, Ichiban, SpongeBob, Patrick, I think that the guest characters should have rival lines. That would bring things up. If they had voice lines, that would bring it up to probably the top of S tier if the guests had voice lines. Which, speaking of guest characters, Knights is our Christmas present from Sega Sonic Team. He's going to be our Christmas present. He's getting released on tomorrow, actually. And then the Knights Festival is going to be Christmas evening through Sunday. So it's going to be Thursday through Sunday. So there might actually be a weekend stream. Well, you're going to be getting Knights anyway, Sleed, because since I gifted you the digital deluxe edition that comes with the season pass. And since I know that my friends, I've bought Crossworlds for 3 of my friends for Christmas, and I know they're not watching, so this weekend, this weekend there may or may not be an impromptu weekend Sonic Racing Crossworlds stream. May or may not. We will. It all depends on what's going on. But yes. And that, I do believe, is all the games that we've played and beat in 2025. And while the ad is running, before we do the wrap up, I'm going to go use the restroom.
backlog. Anyway. That is the 2025 games. All the games we played and beat in 2025. Overall, good game. Good year for games. Good year for games that we played. In terms of game releases, I don't know. It was the only game that released this year that I played and beat. Was Sonic Racing Crossworlds, and maybe like chapter 4 of Poppy Playtime, maybe. I think if I did that would have been like probably the only other game. 2026. What is coming out in 2026? Games coming out in 2026. 2026 in video games. What do we got? January through March. Animal Crossing New Horizons on Switch 2. Sure, there'll be a lot of people for that. Look, excited for that. Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade for Switch 2 and Xbox. Okay, so that's just a re-release. What about new stuff? Let's look at just new stuff. Anything that I'm interested in. Off the top of my head, I can't think of anything coming out next year except for Lego Batman. Yeah, Lego Batman's the only one I can think of coming out next year. Dragon Quest 2 reimagined. No, not 2. 7 reimagined. What about the other ones? What about 4, 5, and 6? What about Dragon Quest 4, 5, and 6? Because we have because 1, 2, and 3 came out remade. What about Dragon Quest 4, 5, and 6? Did they remake those already somehow, some way? Mobile version based on the DS remake. The DS remake came out 2008 worldwide. Game was remade by Heartbeat for the PlayStation. Oh, it didn't even come to America until 2008 at the remake. It was only on the NES original. And number 5, Dragon Quest V later had an enhanced remake only in Japan for the PS2 in 2004. Another remake was made for the DS, released worldwide in 09. And then it was ported to Android and whatnot. The mid 2010s. And Dragon Quest VI, similar story. 2011 remake released for the DS worldwide. If we're going to be remaking old games, can we go in order? It's like I've got 3 back there. I've got Dragon Quest 3 back there. I'm thinking of putting it onto the game clearing list. I want to put at least one RPG, one Metroidvania, on the list, on the game clearing list. But NNK? What do you mean NNK? I've probably heard it. I just Yeah, Nino Kuni. I don't have Nino Kuni. If I had it, I would. Yeah, no, I didn't get Nino Kuni when it came out. Like I had heard good things about it, but when it first came out, like I believe there was like supply issues or something, and it was like hard to get a hold of. So I never picked it up. Let's see. Continuing on for 2026, Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Dark Ties. I probably will pick that up. I probably will get that. That's coming out February 12th. Yakuza 4. I need to play that next year. I've got to play that next year. But I don't want it to be a game clearing game. I want it to be a Wednesday game. I want it to replace Tears of the Kingdom. Which means I need to get back to Tears of the Kingdom so that I can play that and beat that. So I don't want to rush through Tears of the Kingdom so I can get to Yakuza 4. I want to enjoy Tears of the Kingdom. Demon Tides? Oh yeah, that's the sequel to Demon Turf, which I haven't finished. Or I haven't even started. No, I've started it. I've started Demon Tides. Demon Turf. Whole bunch of Resident Evil stuff coming at the end of March. Resi 7 Biohazard Gold Edition, Resi Requiem, Resi Village Gold Edition, Tales of Berseria Remastered. Okay. All right. Pokemon Pokotopia. I think Nintendo released a trailer for that, but I don't care. I will care about Pokemon once Nintendo and Game Freak start actually caring. Once they actually start caring about Pokemon, meaning they're actually putting effort into the series, then I will start caring. Then I'll start caring again. What the heck? Neopets? Neopets is getting a new game? Is getting a game? A mega mini games collection? A mini game compilation? Man. Neopets getting a new game. Granted, it's a compilation of old games, but Neopets having something new in March of 2026 is not on my 2026 bingo card. The Mega Man Star Force Legacy Collection. I started watching the anime for that. I never finished it. Diablo 4, Lord of Hatred. Must be an expansion pack. Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight, May 29th. Let's go. What is May 20th? What day is it? May 29th is a Friday. Okay, that's probably gonna be a day one. Let's play. This is probably gonna be a day one. Let's play. We've got a game for Halloween coming out in September. Grand Theft Auto 6 is supposedly coming out November next year. I'm not betting on it. Also, apparently they're going to be implementing age verification, where you have to like scan in your ID, your government issued ID, into some database that they have. I'm not going to be doing that. If that is an actual thing, I will not be playing GTA 6. I will not be playing GTA 6 until that is no longer a thing. As for unscheduled releases, is there anything? What we got? We have yet another Binding of Isaac
release. Not a GTA fan. Fair enough. I mean, the only GTA game that I actually like is GTA 5. I've tried GTA 4. I don't like GTA 4. Just the way it feels, the way it plays. I don't like it. Bubsy 4D. What? Internet, we need to have a talk. The internet is a wonderful place, like 25% of the time. 25% of the time, the internet is a wonderful place. But there are some things the internet does that the internet should not be allowed to do, and one of them is reviving questionable franchises. And Bubsy is one of those. Bubsy 4D is also the Demon Tides now. Oh, okay. Then maybe it won't be horrible. Maybe it won't be horrible. Still, the fact that Bubsy is getting a new game in 2026. Ooh. Oh boy. Danganronpa 2x2. Upcoming visual novel remake of Danganronpa 2. Okay. Featuring an enhanced version of the original storyline alongside a new story route. Okay. Interesting. Huh. I wonder why they're doing... Huh. Interesting. I'm gonna keep my eye on that. The new Hellraiser game is 2026. We'll see. Fallout 76 is coming to console next year. Boy. A new Fire Emblem game. The Halo remake. I don't see Hellraiser. It's not listed on here. Anything else? A lot of Switch 2 re-releases. A lot of Switch 2 ports. Marvel's Wolverine, Insomniac's Wolverine game is coming out next year, quarter 3, quarter 4. That I'm curious how that's going to turn out. It's probably going to be a good game because Insomniac makes good games. But I'm curious how it's going to... I'm curious what the gameplay is going to be like. I think did they release a trailer? I think they released a trailer recently. Phasmo's coming to Switch 2 next year. Pokemon Champions, oh boy, coming to the Switch and mobile. Professor Layton in the New World of Steam. I like Professor Layton, but I don't know a lot of what's going on about the new Professor Layton. Honestly, I have not heard anything about the new Professor Layton since its announcement that there is a new Professor Layton game coming to the Switch and Switch 2. I'm curious how that's going to turn out. Scott Pilgrim is getting yet another re-release. Scott Pilgrim is one of those games that Scott Pilgrim and Binding of Isaac and Super Meat Boy are like 3 games. Actually, I haven't seen anything from Super Meat Boy recently, but Binding of Isaac and Scott Pilgrim are like 2 games that just every like 6 years, 5, 6 years or whatever, just another new version of it comes out. The issue with Layton is the dev admitted 80 to 90% of their coding is now AI. Ooh. Well then. Goody. Star Wars Zero Company and Star Wars Galactic Racer. Okay. Turn-based tactics. Okay. Oh, Super Meat Boy 3D. I didn't even know this was this thing. I might have to Q1 2026. Has a trailer come out for it yet? Tough as nails, precision platforming action in 3D. Yeah, there is a trailer. Oh, they created Hell Pie. Okay. I have Hell Pie. I have not played it.
Hi, my name is Dominic, co-founder and art director at Sluggerfly, and I'm here to give you a look at some Super Meat Boy 3D gameplay.
Super Meat Boy, yeah.
I'm incredibly honored to be working on this project. The original Super Meat Boy is such an important game, not just for us as indie developers, but for the entire platforming genre. After having developed multiple well-received 3D platformer games, we are channeling everything we've learned into making this our best work yet. For Super Meat Boy 3D, our goal is to capture the speed, flow and intensity the series is known for, and bring all of that into a new dimension. We've worked closely with Team Meat, the original creators of the game, to make sure Meat Boy feels just right in 3D. His movement, responsiveness and momentum are key to getting that authentic Meat Boy feel. One of the core mechanics of the franchise is wall movement, especially vertical.
Now, I've never played the original Super Meat Boy. I quite frankly don't have all that much interest in Super Meat Boy because I just don't have super interest in precision platforming because I get mad easily, as you may or may not have noticed. And
we've also added an in-air dash, which gives players more control and speed. It allows for sharper movement, easier wall grabs, and faster flow through levels.
However, I might make an exception for Super Meat Boy 3D because, and I especially don't like, not really big on 2D precision platforming because already 2D platforming is not my thing. Like I will play it, I will, but I much prefer 3D. I would make an exception for Super Meat Boy 3D because it's meant to be difficult. Well, yeah, but it is fast paced, and I like Sonic. And Sonic is fast paced, and Sonic can be difficult, and there are very difficult levels in Sonic games. I mean, some of the levels, some of the extra levels in Sonic Unleashed are very difficult. I don't know. I might give it a shot. How much is it? Do we have a price announcement? There's a demo. Of course, there's a demo. I'm gonna throw it on the wish list. I mean, I'll give it a shot. I'll download the demo one day.
give it a shot. I'll pay attention. It's got my attention. It has my attention. The Tomb Raider 1 remake coming out next year. I don't know how that, I'm curious about that. I wonder how that's going to turn out. New Tropico game. My buddy's gonna like that. I think he's a Tropico fan. Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. Video game based film and TV releases. They're making a new Angry Birds movie. Oh goody. And then the Mario Galaxy movie. Cancelled and discontinued games. Genshin Impact is shutting down? Oh, the PS4 version is shutting down. Like, why is Genshin Impact shutting down? Genshin Impact is like, everyone loves Genshin Impact. It's where everyone's getting, everyone's got their little Genshin waifus. Okay, well, there's a couple things coming out in 2026. The only game off the top of my head that I'm like day one going to get is Lego Batman. What about Marvel's Wolverine? Is there a video for that? Yeah, gameplay trailer. Here we go. Probably going to be a combo fighter, not unlike how Spider-Man is or Batman Arkham Knight.
Longer than I can remember.
I'm tired.
I'd like to say I'm not a violent man. The trouble just has a way of finding me. But I'd be lying. Doesn't matter where I go.
Oh yeah, combo fighter.
How far I run. That's always waiting. Just not for me.
Yeah, it looks good. Hey, Mystique.
'Cause I ain't no hero. I'm Wolverine.
Fall 2020. Oh yeah, the limited run game statue. I got that today. I was planning on opening that on stream. But yeah, the limited run games special limited collector's edition of Sonic Shadow Generations. Quality control did not quality control. In fact, I got an email from Limited Run Games today about it. Saying that they're looking into it. Let's look into my own. And let's see what happened. Let's see how bad mine is. Now I want to, and this cost like $200, the collector's edition. Now they sent the game out when the game originally released, but they delayed the release of the collector's edition goodies for a year, I believe, to ensure quality. No, that didn't happen. Let's get some Sonic music playing, shall we? Get some Sonic music while we're opening the Sonic stuff. That would seem appropriate, wouldn't it? We'll start the shadow music. Okay. Also, I apologize in advance for any bumps to the mic. Let's not show my address to the world. I'm filming this all on camera so that I can I have video proof if Limited Run Games tries to pull shady shenanigans. Okay, got that. This is where the game would have gone probably if they sent it with the game. Okay. Okay, nothing at the bottom of the box. Here's the actual box itself. Plastic bags can be dangerous. To avoid danger of suffocation, keep this bag away from babies and children. But what about adults and teenagers? Sonic and Shadow for a new generation, newly remastered and enhanced, new bonuses, collectibles, and more. Unleash new Doom powers, new story campaign featuring Shadow. It includes Sonic and Shadow Dreamcast statue, Chow figurines, official soundtrack, certificate of authenticity, art book, steel book, Sonic, Shadow, and classic Sonic shoes keychain, commemorative Dreamcast jewel case. All right. Okay, so the box is in good shape. So that's good. See what happens when we actually open it up. Okay, we got Okay, we got the art book. Flip through this. Got Dark Beginnings. Concept art. Poster art. So the art book is in fine quality, it looks like. Because, yeah, most of the problems that I've seen online have all been with the statue. We got our certificate of authenticity. I've got edition number 6152 of 1800. Here's the steel book. Actually kind of a nice steel book. do wish that they had different renders. But, you know, good steelbook. Got the Dreamcast fuel case. Not bad, not bad. Got the official soundtrack. Got the title. Got the Space Colony art. Got all the Act 1s. Got the boss battles. Doom Zone, White Space, Tokyo, City Escape Extra Remix, Radical Highway Extra Remix, For Reminiscence, and Without You. Okay. The keychains, the shoe keychains. I don't know what I'm going to do with the keychains. I don't know where I'm going to put them. I'm not going to put them on my actual key ring. Not going to do that. But they're in good, these are in good quality. They're in good shape. They look good. Good. Nothing looks broken. No pink tips. Everything looks good. Got the Chow figurines. Curious. I don't know why. I'm curious why they created the Chow figurines. I don't know why these are part. But you know. And then we've got the actual statue itself. Come on. Okay, so there is padding on the bottom. And we got ad running. Wait for the ad to finish. Meantime, why is it so small? Why is it so small? don't want it to maintain aspect. All right. Back. This statue. Let me get the webcam actually properly set up. This statue. There have been some issues. I have seen the Shadow's eyes unfocused. I have seen Shadow's nose non-existent, and various other issues with this statue. I am recording this so that if Limited Run Games tries bull shady shit or something, I don't know. I'm recording this so that if there is something wrong with my statue, the video will prove that it's not my fault. It came to me in the position that it came to me in, and anything wrong with it is a fault of Limited Run Games not doing quality control good. That said, let's get this thing open. Okay, so got Sonic. He's in good condition. His eyes are focused. His nose is present. I'm not seeing any paint chips. There's a minor scuff on his sole, on the sole of his shoe, but the sole of his shoe, that's not. A little bit of a scuff on the top of his head, not a scuff, imperfection on his forehead. But other than that, Sonic is in good condition. Stand him there. Shadow, on the other hand, there's a white scratch on his chest, on the side of his chest. The paint application on his fur, not great. Shoes seem fine. His eyes are unfocused. But at least he has his nose. But his eyes, I don't think I've seen a Shadow that does not have his eyes unfocused. He's got every Shadow I've seen has had a lazy eye. Every Shadow I've seen thus far has had a lazy eye. The actual Dreamcast itself, which is a heck of a lot bigger than the actual Dreamcast, which... Oh, good. I don't know if that's... which is actually kind of a good thing. The actual Dreamcast... looks fine. I won't lie, it does feel cheap. It's a lot... what's the word? It weighs a lot less. It weighs less than the actual Dreamcast. Like, let me grab the actual Dreamcast. I have it down here. here it is for size comparison. A little smaller, the real one. Little Dreamcast. This feels a lot more weightier. Which, I mean, granted, this has like electronics and stuff in it to make it work as a console, but it's solid and doesn't feel cheap. This feels cheap. The Dreamcast, it feels cheap. Sonic and Shadow don't feel cheap. They feel quality. Some of the paint applications don't. Shadow's eyes are definitely not quality. But this is like, let me see if this will come through through the mic. Pods. Hear that? That it shouldn't sound like that. It shouldn't sound like that. I'm not expecting like a First for Figures level heaviness to a for this statue. I'm not expecting that, but I am expecting something more than a friggin' Bionicle canister. This sounds like a Bionicle canister. If you grew up with a Bionicle canister or a popcorn tin, it definitely, yeah, this has to be hollow. The only thing in here is the electronics to make the power light turn on, which and the power button is just a click. It's just the power button is just a click, just a clicky click. Does it even come with batteries installed? Probably not. No, it does not come with batteries installed. What batteries does it take? AAAs. All right, I'm gonna go get some AAAs because I need to find out if the electronics actually work on this thing. While we're doing quality control for limited run games. All right. Turn it on, and it works. And it's actually a nice bright light. It actually works. Cool. Now let's put on our boys. Ugh, I don't like. Ooh, I don't like that. I don't like that. So Sonic went on nice and smooth. Shadows, Shadow, his the holes in his shoes are much tighter. Are much tighter than Sonic's. Especially his back foot. And as I'm pressing down to put him on there, the lid is compressing. The lid is going in on itself. And when I picked up the Dreamcast and I felt it and I started tapping it and realizing, oh crap, this is hollow. That was my first concern, is putting these guys on and whether or not there's support for the lid where they go. There's not support there for the lid. It's just a shell. It is just a hollow shell with some electronics inside. In fact, I bet if I opened it up, can I open it up? Okay, Sonic might come off too easy. There's my phone, but I have a flashlight. Okay, so there are screws, little Phillips heads in there. No, I don't want to go to Twitch. So I could open this up. I'm not going to. Not yet. If ever, I'm not going to open it up until this situation further develops, because I don't want to run afoul of any sort of warranty issue or whatever. But someone out there has probably opened it up, and I'm pretty sure that all they've found is anything inside is all centered around this area of the Dreamcast, and it's just for the light up feature. And honestly, if I had a choice between this hollow shell with a light up feature and like a mostly solid base without a light up feature, and they just like painted the triangle orange, I would prefer that over this. I would prefer a solid base with a painted orange light up arrow power indicator over a hollow shell with a light up feature. And again, putting Sonic on here, Sonic goes on nice and smooth, and he comes off nice and smooth, perhaps too nice and smooth. Shadow, on the other hand, you have if you want him standing flush, you do have to press down a fair amount to get him on there. Oh, there's an imperfection. There's a scuff on Shadow's quill. I don't know if you can see it. I don't know. The camera's not going to focus on it, but right. It's on it. It's on it. It's on the. It's like right around here. This is my first time ordering a collector's edition from Limited Run Games. I've ordered like steelbook versions of games from Limited Run Games before. I've ordered games from Limited Run Games. But this is the first time ordering a collector's edition. And they also did a collector's edition for Sonic Racing Crossworlds, if I remember correctly. I did order that. And seeing the stuff that's happened with this, and after getting this one in my hand, I have concerns. I have concerns about the Race Crossworlds Collector's Edition. I don't know when it's releasing. I've got the game. I got the game already. They did the same thing they did with this. They sent you the game before they sent you the Collector's Edition, so it's too late for me to get a refund. However, if Limited Run Games offers at least a partial refund, which honestly they should offer something. Limited Run Games should do something as an apology for the crap show that this thing is. Poor quality. The biggest problems, poor quality base. That discounting, aside from like imperfections, an actual bad thing, and like the unfocused Shadow's unfocused eyes, paint imperfections, scuffs. Aside from those, the biggest problem with this statue is the hollow Dreamcast. The Dreamcast is the biggest problem with this statue. With this statue, it needed to be a lot more solid. It's not up to snuff. It also should not be as hard to put Shadow on, or as easy to take Sonic off. The Shadow's shoe holes are too tight. Sonic's shoe holes are too loose. Again, Shadow's eyes unfocused. He's got a lazy eye. I don't know. I have yet to see a Shadow that doesn't have a lazy eye. Thankfully, mine has his nose. It feels solid, so it doesn't feel like it's going to break. The hedgehogs themselves actually do feel solid. They do feel solid, like they're not going to break. I'm not going to test it. Obviously, I'm not going to like drop it off a bookshelf and see what happens. I'm not going to do that. I spent too much money for this. But yeah, Limited Run Games should offer something as an apology. Either a partial refund or a full refund. I don't even know. Not in-store credit. If Limited Run Games even does in-store credit. Not that. They need to offer some sort of refund for this. This isn't quality. This is not a quality statue, and I would say that Sega should find, if they're going to do more collector's editions
which I would love for them to do more collector's editions, they should find someone else to do collector's editions with. Unless the Crossworlds collector's edition is like a million times improvement over this, I would say Sega and Sonic Team should find a different company to do collector's editions with. This is not good. This is not great. It's serviceable, but it's not it's not quality. But I'm glad it's not broken. I'm glad it's complete. I'm just disappointed it's not quality. And now I need to find a place to put it. I don't know where I'm gonna put this thing. Probably gonna have. I don't know where I'm gonna put it. I'm probably have to go and put it back in the box until I find a place to put it. Could put it on top of my bed next to the classic Sonic Mania statue. Which, did Sega do that on its own? The Sonic Mania Collector's Edition? It came with the giant classic Sonic on top of the Genesis. Did they do that on their own? I think they did that on their own. I don't think they did that through Limited Run. I don't know. But you know what? Let's see what... Let's see how...
Okay. It's here.
How this has gone for other people.
Statue that I
Nope.
ordered back in 2024. You heard me right. I ordered this back in 2024 for $250.
Yes,
You see, back then
so did I.
was a chump. I bought into this because I didn't really know limited run games, but I thought the collector's edition looked cool, and I had the ability to buy it. And as a big supporter of Sonic, I said, let's do it. Right? Not having any idea how long it would take. The original release date for this thing.
Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, 250 for all this plus the game. Is Sonic's mouth even black? No, it actually does have a tongue. They actually do color his teeth and tongue. He actually does. But Shadow's mouth, it's just a black line. Shadow's mouth is just a black line. His eyes. Okay, his left eye is in the right place, it looks like, but his left eye is the one that's off. It looks like his left eye is in the wrong spot, but no, his mouth is bad.
State for this thing. You know what? Let's unbox it first, and then let's talk about both the company and all the controversies leading up to this point.
Yeah, apparently Limited Run Games has had controversies. I didn't know that. I didn't know they had a bunch of controversies.
Box. So yes, you heard this right. This thing cost $250 US. If you live
Rounding
in
up
Europe
to
or any other
280
country,
after
like
shipping and all that.
I feel terribly sorry for you for how much this probably cost. Let's take off their Limited Run Games seal of approval sticker. Very cool giant box. You have the Japanese artwork. But yeah, the box looks very cool. You can't really mess up the box.
Yes, the
but I'm not
box.
here for the
box is good.
So first thing first, we have our art of Sonic X Shadow Generations, which, you know, it's an art book. Can't really go wrong with that. Pretty cool. Great, it's a book. You know, can't go wrong with that. Let's keep moving on. Certificate of Authenticity. Okay. Oh, all right. Certificate of Authenticity. It really is a limited run game statue. We have our steel book with a bit of a 3D effect on the characters, which looks pretty cool, actually. That looks very nice. We have Dark Chow and Light Chow on the inside. That is also very cool. So that is great as well. We have the Hero Chow and the Dark Chow figurines. Those look pretty good for the most part. The White Chow has a smudge right on his face. Don't know if you guys could see that, but there is a smudge right on the forehead there. But, you know,
It is what it is, I guess. Hold on. So this is the
My child looks
game
fine.
cover that comes in a Dreamcast case, which I do remember they
Each
talked
audio is a
about
little
this.
low.
And your eyes are not deceiving you. There's a giant crack in my case.
I didn't even look at that.
So yeah, and right down there too.
Oh,
Has
yep.
a big
I got
scratch
one.
on it. It's gonna be hard to get this because it's so reflective.
Yep, I got one too. I got a. No, that's not cracked. That's a smudge. No, those are cracks. Those are like hairline cracks. I do have. I've got like a hairline crack there. Then another one down there. I don't know what's coming across, but I got some cracks on my case as well.
Reflective. No cracks on the back, thankfully.
Oh!
This happened a lot faster than I liked it
Oh!
to. Hold on. Okay. All right, dude. What the fuck? All right.
Oh
Jesus
no!
Christ. Hold on. There. Oh my God. All I did was open it and it just immediately came apart. There's a crack right here and there's a crack down here. I'm opening this on camera for the first time, so that's fun.
Oh dear.
All right. We have another CD case. The soundtrack. This one does not look like it has any cracks or scratches on this game cover, so that's good. And this one is wrapped in plastic. Why is this one not wrapped in plastic?
That is also a good question.
I feel like it probably should have, because it wouldn't have been scratched that way. But this one has plastic on it, so this is not scratched. It looks good. So we got the soundtrack here. And we have the Sonic and Shadow shoes, like keychain, which I already do have this from the Japanese version. In fact, let's compare to the Japanese version real quick. So this is the Japanese version I got a long time ago now. This is what the underside of the shoes look like. These look very nice. The quality of this is very good. This is the limited run games version. And I could just tell you right now, physically, it feels a lot cheaper. And you could just see it here. Again, limited run games right here. This is the one that we got forever ago. It just looks different. It feels different. This is a lot cheaper from limited run games. A lot cheaper.
Yeah.
The Sonic X Shadow Dreamcast
I wish I had the Japan one to also
that is
compare
supposed
myself.
to look like that. So let's take a look and see if it actually
can't
looks
comment.
like.
Can't really comment
what
on
we
that.
want it to look like, because again, we waited over a year for this for $250 US. Here we go. Alrighty, there we have Sonic and Shadow. We have Sonic and we have Shadow.
It feels hollow.
Okay. And we have our Dreamcast. I'm definitely going to have to take shots with my telephoto lens. The power button works, the open button doesn't. All right, immediately out of the gate. That's a paint smear right there.
Oof.
I hope I could take that off myself, because hey, guess what? This was $250 US, and I don't want any blemishes on this
Thankfully,
thing.
my
There's
Dreamcast
a
is
few
fine.
scuff marks on the side. Again, I really just want the quality that I paid for.
Although I'm just now
and so far,
noticing
from
that the back of
afar, it
Dreamcast
looks
is
cool.
blank.
I don't like that I'm seeing scuffs on this.
They got vent
and I'm
on the
seeing
front,
paint smears.
on
All
the
right, let me
side.
put the figures on this thing, and that way we could properly let you guys see it proper here. So you put his shoe on this one, you put his other shoe on this one. On the... What is happening? All right, hold on here. For some reason, his right shoe went in, or his left shoe went in. His right shoe is not. Why not? For context,
so
this
he's
is
got the same thing that
completely
I do.
hollow. I can literally see it pushing down when I push the figures in. I don't know if this is supposed to be removable like on an actual Dreamcast, but there is a giant gap coming in on the side here. I don't think it's removable. I'm afraid this thing is gonna pop out any second.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep trying to get Shadow in here. So his right foot, if you guys could see, does go in.
I got the same thing.
It is in
And
there.
his
It's
Shadow's
fully
got the
flush.
same lazy
This
eye
one on the back, I'm having
problem.
some trouble getting in, and I don't want to push down too much because I'm going to bend the Dreamcast because it's hollow. His heel will not go in. I'm trying. I'll put it on this side so you guys can see. I am trying to get the back one in here. I'm afraid I'm gonna break this at this point. Okay, that took a lot of strength to push in. I can't imagine I could ever pull him out again. Okay, but we got him in. Let's do the same for Sonic. Sonic went in a lot easier than Shadow, which is great. Alrighty, so there we go. I will try to get some shots with the telephoto lens so you guys can see all the details. Sonic honestly does not look half bad, but I'm the plastic, the molding, I could definitely tell is a lot cheaper. There is still smudging on Sonic. Shadow, on the other hand, I don't know what happened. That's what Shadow looks like. You know, again, Sonic, you know,
It
a
kills
little
me
goofy,
that
but really not that bad.
it kills me that Shadow.
What happened?
It kills me that Shadow turned out as bad as he did, because for Sonic X Shadow Generations, yes, it's a Sonic Generations remaster, but it's really just Shadow Generations. Like that was the selling point. You're coming to Sonic X Shadow Generations for this part of the game. You're not coming here for him. You're coming here for him. You're not here for the blue blur. You're here for the edgy the hedgy. As much as I hate that term, you're here for edgy the hedgy, not the blue bingus. The blue bingus. It kills me that Shadow turned out as bad as he did. Oh god, I see the eyeliner. His the eyeliner does not look great. The red eyeliner. Okay.
That's what Shadow looks like. You know, again, Sonic, you know, a little goofy, but really not that bad.
Sonic looks
I
fine.
can get by, right? Shadow looks a little derpy. I don't know. All right,
Yeah.
So we got our AAA batteries here, and now let's try
It
it.
does not look good.
Okay, well, that's
it.
for a light.
Yeah, 200, 280.
Do more. In case you're wondering, you could fully see the inside of this hollow.
Oh my
box
god,
here
really?
with the wires and the
You
light bulb
can.
for
You
the light
can.
on top, so.
Oh my god, you can. Oh my god, you can see inside. Oh my god. Oh no. It is completely hollow. Yeah, it's completely hollow in there. There is nothing in there. There is nothing. No thoughts. Head empty. No dreams. No dreams. Dreamcast empty. Oh no. Oh.
There's that. So now here comes story time. Limited Run Games is a company that I really wish Sega did not work with. After the pre-orders for this came out and I already bought it, a lot of stuff about Limited Run Games started to come out. There is a great video I will recommend. There's a video by Mrixert. I hope I said his name right. But they did a great video on Limited Run Games. It's over an hour and 30 minutes long because the company has had that many controversies in the past and not a lot that I will go into, but they have had a history of poor quality products. They've had a history of not meeting deadlines is a big one, which happened to this here. Lying. Their CEO really honestly comes off as like a giant douchebag. Working for Limited Run Games sounds terrible. Allegedly, this is all stuff that was the song and dance of corporate companies. So Sonic X Shadow, this again was pre-ordered well over a year ago. Before Sonic X Shadow came out, I pre-ordered this thing. Originally, it was scheduled to come out in July, but then they delayed it, stating they want to delay it for quality assurance, and it was was delayed to November. Obviously,
And then
it's
it got
December.
delayed
It didn't
again
even
another
reach
month.
the November deadline. They had to delay it again, a little bit more for, I think, quality assurance again. So when I see really cheap molding on these characters and a really bad paint job, honestly, seeing that giant line going down the side of his body, even on this one too, that looks more like a toy than an expensive $250 figure. The paint job, again, the paint smearing on these characters is pretty bad. Shadow's fur does not look that great. And again, his mouth, his face, Shadow's face in general just does not look good. I don't like that. I really hate that there is a giant paint smear on my Dreamcast. I really hope I can take that off myself and clean it. This is kind of funny because Sega did do a collector's edition like this in the past. It was actually for Sonic Mania. They had the Sonic statue on top of a Genesis, and when you click the power button, it would do the Sega chant. This doesn't do that. This is just a light. I really wish it would do the Dreamcast opening sound effect or Live and Learn or something. Some sort of sound should come out of this, but it doesn't. And this feels more hollow than the Mania Collector's Edition,
It's
which is
completely
weird to say
hollow.
because Sega back then, I believe that one was made internally, and that was at a time when Sega was in a way worse position than they are in now. So this does feel cheaper than the Mania Collector's Edition, which is weird to say. So again, I will be taking close-up photos with my telephoto lens. There's just a lot of smearing, and honestly, more than paint smears, there's a lot of scuffs on this. His shoes has a lot of scuffs. Sonic shoes has a decent amount of smear, especially on their heads, their quills.
Oh God! Why did I turn the light on?
Is like half melted by the way.
It looks worse.
I don't know what.
It looks worse with the light on.
The last quill here on Shadow
Turn that back off.
has like no paint. Actually, you could just see the molding coming out of there. There's no paint on that. It is just gray.
Yep.
The scuff marks on Shadow, like right there, kind of inexcusable. And again, just Shadow's face, man.
The tips,
Sonic, again,
yeah.
I will give Sonic a pass. It doesn't look that bad, but the scuffs on Sonic were equally as bad. And it's really funny when you compare to the just $80 Japanese collector edition, which I have right here. That's what Shadow's face is supposed to look like. It's not. See, this is what's funny, and I'm happy I have this Japanese one because that way we could really compare the quality of the limited run games version versus what this figure is in Japan. This is a really well-made figure. The paint is really well done versus, once again, this with his derpy face, his derpy mouth. The comparison, it's like night and day, dude. It's night and day. And what's weird is, again, this costs way more, almost triple more, $250. This is just $80. And it is funny though, this figure too is actually not hollow. This is actually a pretty hefty figure. This entire thing is hollow, not just the Dreamcast, but the figures also feel quite hollow. And what's actually really sad is I would compare this more closer to the Jack specific figures of Sonic you could get at like Target for like $20 or something like that. The paint on this figure is very similar to the quality you have on this figure. And again, this is like 20 to 30 bucks at Target. This is $250. And that's not really a dig at Jack Specific. Jack Specific makes amazing figures, and their paint job for what they are really good.
Well,
especially a lot of.
If you have the paint, there's a difference between having the paint job of a $20 to $30 action figure and being a $20 to $30 action figure, and then being a $280 statue with the paint job of a $20 to $30 action figure. But your $280 statue has the quality of a $20 to $30 paperweight. There's difference. I don't think I'll be buying from limited run games. At least, I don't think I'll be buying any collector's editions from them anytime soon. I don't even know what games they currently have available for pre-order for their physical version. But it's going to have to be a game that I really want
it's going to have to be an indie game that I really want a physical version of if I ever buy from them again.
The bigger figures I get from them, they are pretty good, but I am really shocked at the quality of this and how scuffed this is. Is this the worst thing in the world? No. I think overall it looks okay, but for $250, it's not good to just get okay. And what I especially don't like is how long this delay has taken. People look at limited run games as the answer for companies going all digital. They want to have a physical version of their games, and they did send a physical version of their games early because they want people to play the game. Now, can you imagine little Timmy wanting the physical version of the game to play? So he bought the limited run games version of the game because he wants physical, right? And instead of getting the game on release, he had to wait over a year to play the game. This is what I mean, because limited run games is supposed to be the answer to physicality, getting games physical. And look, I get why corporate companies like Sega would go with limited run games. For those that don't know, limited run games essentially takes the cost of making game physical. That's why these companies go to them, because it's so appealing. They get the profit margins, and they handle the cost of it. But the offset is limited run games does it very cheap, and they've had a history of doing things very cheap. So yes, I really wish. Oh dear God! Inside the controller's port, there's a paint screen right there. I thought it was a crack for a second.
Yeah, it is much bigger than the actual Dreamcast. The Dreamcast is much smaller. Like there's a it's a half inch wider, and I think it might be the same height. No, it's bigger. It's bigger in all ways. It's just I have two, one since launch, so I could tell. Yeah. If this had the heft, if this Dreamcast had the actual heft of the real Dreamcast, I think it would be so much better. But it doesn't. This is ugh.
Actually don't know. Is it a crack? And for context, I really like First Four Figures. I've never been sponsored by them or anything like that, but First Four Figures, I've always said, is the embodiment of you get what you pay for. You get quality. This figure cost me $120. $120 for this, and look how amazing this looks. This figure looks awesome. Okay, for $120.
I wish I got it, but I couldn't. I didn't have money
on the base, and look at the paint job. There really is no smearing. It is clean. It's an amazing figure, and the molding on Sonic is really good. It doesn't feel cheap. This is not hollow. It's a hefty figure, and this again only cost $120 versus $250. Come on. So I
again,
don't really like that
$280
Sega works
after shipping.
with limited run games. They could totally go with something like First Four Figures to make a Sonic X Shadow figurine. Yeah, it may not come with a physical version of the game, and I think gaming preservation is important, and I think it's important that we keep physicality around. But at the same time, this is not the answer. Going with limited run games is not the answer here. Sega could easily, yes, you don't get a big profit margin or whatever, but you do still get a profit. And I think it is worth at least just doing physical versions of the games and then doing your figures with First Four Figures or making it in-house, Jack Specific, whatever you got to do. You guys have way better options than limited run games. A company that is littered in controversy, littered in doing things really cheap. I still cannot believe how cheap this feels. I cannot describe it. Like it looks like it's about to pop off, this door. It looks like it can pop off, but it can't. My whole thing feels lopsided. It feels like this whole lining could just pop off at any second. It's really bad. It's really bad. I'm not really, I don't like this. And I hate that they're making another one for Sonic Racing Crossworlds. I did not buy that one. I don't recommend anybody buy it. I think we need to show Sega that working with this company is not the answer. I am greatly disappointed in this figure. Don't get limited run games. This is a company, again, that's even going through a $2.7 million lawsuit right now for selling their customers' data to Meta without their consent.
Oh, God,
yes,
really?
Limited Run Games is being sued for $2.7 million right now for selling their customers' data
Oh, dear.
without their customers' consent. So, again, this company, it just sounds like a shit show. Again, is this the worst thing in the world? Is this like something as bad as like At Games?
Well.
No, it's not. So the Sonic brand deserves better. Sega, you deserve better. You are a big company, and this type of stuff is not an excuse anymore. Again, $250. No. So yeah, long story short, not really fond of the quality of this. I
I've
think it
bought a
looks good
couple
from
games
afar,
from
as long
them.
as no one walks up to it and really looks at the details. Almost dropped it because of how hollow this is. But yeah, no, I'm. This will probably be in the background, but far away. Do I think it's the worst thing in the world? No. If you see this at like a flea market for like maybe $60, then sure, but not $250. Definitely not. This is not worth $250. But yeah, Sega, you don't need to work with this company.
All right. Wonderful. So, yeah. Um, all I can hope is that, the reaction to this, causes limited run games to, step up their quality control. Cause, this ain't it, Chief. This ain't it. Am I glad I have it? Yes, because I paid $280 for it. Am I glad of the quality? No. Again, Dreamcast, just a hollow shell. I can turn on the power button, turn on the power light. You can see through the vent. You can see through the vent. Just nothing in there. Head empty. No thoughts. And also, the side of my Dreamcast is also kind of bulging out. The back of the Dreamcast is just flat. The Ethernet port is present, but like the AV port, the power port, those aren't there. Like here's my Dreamcast. Here's my actual Dreamcast. Weathered. You got the vent there. There's the controller ports. Back, you got the Ethernet line. You got the AV port. Got the power port. Got the serial port. I don't know what the serial port is for. Got another vent. Of course, on the bottom you got warning hazard stickers. But I'm not expecting hazard stickers on the bottom of the statue. I wasn't expecting them to replicate the bottom, but like the back, expecting that a little bit. Yeah, I've got the Dreamcast, got it secondhand. Sell Sega neon signs like that. Had back in their Sega Park Arcade. Yeah, that would be cool. Did they make it flatter? They might have because of the statue. No. It looks about the same. It looks comparable. But yeah, no, size wise, the
statue is obviously bigger. Curvature on the bottom. Curvature on the I really don't want to turn it on its side, but like the curvature on the bottom is off a little bit. The front's off. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I don't know where my duster went, so you're gonna have to deal with a dusty Sonic Mania statue. But here's the Sonic Mania statue that they did for Sonic Mania. Got the Genesis, very dusty Dreamcast. I don't know what happened to my duster. It's somewhere. It grew legs and ran off. I don't know if I took the I think I took the batteries out. Either that or I left the batteries in and they got corroded because it doesn't make it sound no more. But like it is hollow-ish. Like I can tap on it and you can kind of hear that it's a little hollow. Sonic, he's plastic. He's just one hard plastic piece. But like this feels much this one, the Mania statue has more heft. This has more heft to it. I thought that the weight of Sonic and Shadow would even it out, but no, it doesn't. The Mania statue is much better. Huh? Well, if you want something quick, this is the worst time to order something. Like we had to order a dog ear wrap for Oso. Because if you weren't here for the beginning of the stream, Oso's ear, my dog, he had a ruptured blood vessel in his ear, so it like swelled up with blood. So we took him to the vet, got his ear drained. And they put like medication stuff on there, and the vet wants his ear wrapped, essentially a neck gaiter. She wants one of those around his ears so that they're like held against his head. And the medicine that's in the ear doesn't escape. We had to order one of those for him. Right now we're using a neck gaiter that UPS gave me that is supposed to like you're supposed to wet down and it'll keep you cool. We're using that to try and keep it, but it doesn't work great. Anyway, it's not coming until Saturday. Anyway, back to this. I have concerns about the Crossworlds Collector's Edition. Limited Run Games needs to do something. They need to preferably offer at least a partial refund, or, well, no, there is no or. They need to, well, there is an or. They need to either offer a partial or full refund. I would prefer a full refund, but I would settle for a partial refund if that's the that excuse me, if that's the only choice. And they need to step up quality assurance on the Crossworlds Collector's Edition. And as soon as I get that, I am not getting anything else from Limited Run. I know there's another company out there that does physical games, or like physical indie games. I know there is. There has to be. And if there isn't, someone needs to start it. But yeah. So what have we done? We have ranked all the games in 2025. I'm going to share that on the Discord. Which if you want to join the Discord, !Discord in the chat, we'll bring up an invite link. I would type it in, but I've got stuff in front of me. Yeah. And I'm sure Limited Run has. It's just apparently Limited Run has a lot of controversies, of which there's an 1.5-hour video long worth of controversies for bring it up later. Yeah. And I'm like, Limited Run, you lost the customer. What even does Limited Run have open for pre-order right now? Do they even have music going again? What's on their last chance? Neon and Furrow, Standard, and Pinball, and whatever. They're unnumbered. Fighting Force, Mika and the Witch's Mountain, the Jaws game, Brothers. I know Brothers is a good game. I don't know why they're releasing Jaws. Fusion, Fallout New Vegas 15th anniversary, Scott Pilgrim, EX, Montezuma's Revenge. What's coming soon? Right. What's in the vault? Arzette, the Jewel of Fairmore, Laura Croft Collection, Roller Coaster Tycoon. These are all previous releases. Glover. I thought about getting the Glover one. I also thought about getting Monster Boy. And there were previous releases. Yeah. Okay. I got nothing else. I think we've covered everything. I don't have the 2026 game clearing list complete. I was going to do that today before stream, but I had to take care of the dog.
but the only things currently on there are Kingdom Hearts 3, Chain of Memories, Devil May Cry 3, the Ratchet and Clank Future Trilogy, Sonic Forces is continuing on there. Lego Dimensions Year 2, if I ever actually get around to rebeating the first year. Fangamer does physicals for indies. Got the Undertale. Okay. Yeah, I've heard of Fangamer. I've never actually looked into them though. But other games on there. I don't Metroidvania. There's going to be a Metroidvania on there. There's going to be an RPG on there. I don't know which. I'm probably gonna I'll pick like 4 and throw them into put them on a vote and put it on Twitter. Link, not the link, username down below. I'll pick like 4 different Metroidvanias and 4 different RPGs. And let the community pick. Yakuza 4 next year at some point after we beat Tears of the Kingdom, which is continuing into next year. Next year is gonna be rubs hands together in glee. What for? Why do you rub your hand together? Why do you rub your hand together? Next year's the schedule is changing. It's gonna be 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. Monday through Friday. Except for Tuesdays and Thursdays. Tuesdays and Thursdays is only gonna be like 4 to 6:30 because I want to go to my Taekwondo class, and those are the days that I am going to go. And my Taekwondo is at 7 o'clock. So 4 to 6:30. Those are going to be the days that I'll play like Fortnite and Yu-Gi-Oh! And Marvel Rivals. Going to be I don't know what you would call it. Or maybe that might be trophy hunts for Wednesdays. There's gonna be some kinks to work out at the start of the year. I had to help pick. Okay. But yeah. Maybe Infamous Second Son. Maybe, since that is a that would be continuing on from Infamous 2. Maybe. I'm not sure. Lego Batman, the Legacy of the Dark Knight. That's going to be most likely that's going to be a day 1 Let's Play. Maybe Marvel's Wolverine. Maybe. Spider-Man 2. I may or may not play on stream. If I do play Marvel's Spider-Man 2 on stream, it's going to be an ultimate. It's going to be a new game plus, because I'm going to play that on my own time off stream, so that me and my buddy can, or rather, so that I can watch my buddy play through the game on ultimate difficulty when we hang out. So yeah, that's all I've got off the top of my head in terms of New Year plans. With that said, I'm gonna put this stuff away
Or at least get it out of the way. And then let's play some Fortnite. Also, I gotta use the bathroom, so I'm gonna go do that. Honestly, I'm thinking I might end up opening that Fortnite, that Dreamcast. I think I might open it up and put something in there to give it some weight. Honestly, think I might do that. Like that's unacceptable. It's unacceptable. There's no reason why this statute turned out as bad as it did. There's no reason. I have to figure out how to put that back together later. Okay, let me turn on the license audio mute so that the Harry Potter music doesn't play when we switch over. Because this year for Winterfest, Fortnite did a collab with Harry Potter because Harry Potter is a Christmas franchise, Christmas series. His ABC Family just decided they were going to have Harry Potter marathons like all the time during the Christmas season. Even though like all the big stuff, the first big thing that happens during a school year happens on Halloween or the week of Halloween. And then the next big thing happens, the second big thing then happens during Christmas. Looking at figures. Christopher figure. Hey, not my fault. You're the one who decided to go over there. I have no control over your actions, Sleed. Where is my remote? Not my fault, Sleed. Not my fault. You went there. Your fault. You decided you were gonna go there. You decided. All yours. All your fault.
enough. Then a webcam. It's so I'm not shoved against the side. You know what? Put it there. Never use Barnes & Noble free ship. Why not use Barnes & Noble free shipping? I haven't had a problem with. Did you have a problem? I haven't had a problem with them. Yes, eventually, in a year's time, you will get your $280 order. Your $280 statue collector's edition of Minotaur Milking Lodge. Whatever that stupid romance, monster romance that all the ladies are into now. All right. Are my friends online? They're not. Okay. All right. Well, let's see. Do I still need to do... I do still need to do reload stuff. Alright. Supposed to get some packages on the 16th. 2 of them got delayed to the 23rd / today. One of them somehow went from Portland to Seattle, and so now it's going to arrive on the 27th. Well, that's just what happens during this time of the year. That just happens, unfortunately. Unfortunately, that's just the thing that happens during the Christmas season. Because I'm not a driver for UPS, but I do load UPS trucks. And this also applies to FedEx and probably also the Postal Service, although probably more the laziness probably applies more to the Postal Service than it does FedEx and UPS and DHL. But especially if it's getting shipped by UPS, since UPS does the lion's share of shipping in the United States, like if to the point where if UPS went on strike, if the UPS workforce went on strike, the entirety of the USPS, FedEx, and DHL could not make up the difference. If we shut down, you're not getting your packages for a while. But anyway, we just have the volume is just so much that it's going to take a while. Things will get lost. Things won't get lost, but things will get delayed. Because not every package will get delivered daily, depending on the laziness of the driver. Oh. Well. Okay, apparently I can't hit anything. I'll take that. Can't hold. Oh, I still. That's right. I still have. I do have a victory crown, don't I? I should probably loot some stuff. Don't like the strike pump shotgun, but I'll deal with it. But yeah, no, packages don't always get delivered the day they go, the first day they go on the truck. Because some drivers are too lazy to do everything, and they will, as soon as they reach the end of their scheduled shift, they're out. They're outs. They're out. So, sometimes they, things just get sent the wrong place because of the volumes. It's just a wild. I think I want stock as a 99 Majora's Mask. $5 coupon for the trouble. Well, that's good. Yeah, I haven't had any real issue with shipping. Whoa. Alright, tactical, I'll take it. What are we doing, team? The team is not teaming. The team is not sticking together. All right, Juice World. You and me against the world. Okay. All right, Juice World. That is all the way on the other side of the map. I can't do anything about that. Okay. Oh, gee. Is the team finally going to be forced together? Team finally forced to team? Nope. That ain't gonna work. Ow. Hello? Nope. Dang it. Oh, don't. Don't. Hey! How about that? I didn't even know we were the last team. I mean, bookmark. Probably buy a bookmark for $5. The package that got lost was the Alice Sneeze gift. That was meant to be a gift for her and her brother. Haven't gotten her anything else. Got some now. Well, that's good. At least you got something. I mean, even if you don't have, even if there's not like a book or something you can get for $5, it's still $5 off a total order. I would go for that. Believe me, with how much I buy off my order at one time from Barnes and Noble, I would go for the $5 coupon no matter what. I order so much at once. Cause like I'll wait until I order like once a quarter, or on average I would say once a quarter. And I just buy all the books for all the series that I read. Like I'll buy all the new Warriors books that came out. I'll buy all the new manga books that came out, series that I'm currently reading. If I'm caught up, or I'm not completely caught up on everything. Like I've still got a bunch of Go Loser Ranger to buy, a bunch of I think I still have a decent amount of My Dress Up Darling to buy. But like if I'm caught up, I'll buy all the new ones. Why does it have to be the... Oh, it is the Deadeye. Good. The good one. come on. No, I don't want. There you go. Shield? No? There are twin hammers. I will take the twin hammers. Whee! Whee! Oh, I want that. Someone else got it. The other team got it. Darn it. The other guy. The other guy on my team. Not the other team. Shield potion's mine. Wee-hoo! Wee! Wee! Oh, come on. Storm. Can I get some help from you guys? My teammates? Yeah. Yeah, I'll get right on shooting them. I want your thing. Fuck. God dang it. I didn't see the other Kim K. No. I don't know what it is. Every Kim... Now, I don't know if those Kim Ks were sweats, but like a lot of Kim K skins that I've seen have been sweaty. I don't know what it is. Something about the Kim K skin. In fact, called sweat. Okay. I didn't know I was the last one alive. I didn't realize I was the last one alive. Okay. So I still can't believe that Kim Kardashian is in Fortnite. Then again, there are a lot of other collabs in Fortnite that one may not believe.
And it's probably just the side effect of me still believing that Fortnite is for children, even though it's not. For teens and older. At least most of the collabs are. The people who spend the most, the people who have the money to spend is what most of the collabs are for. Like Terminator, Back to the Future, Kill Bill. Why am I in solos? Why am I solo in squads? That's... Why? Why am I alone in squads? That's not how that works. Something went wrong. Oh yeah. Look at the shop. Doc Brown is in the shop. Along with the DeLorean. I wonder why they always refer to it as the Back to the Future time machine instead of the DeLorean. Wonder what's up with the rights for the DeLorean. Let's see. Let's ask AI. AI certainly will have. I should have an answer. Or at least AI will gather the places. Why is it when Back to the Future collab with companies such as Lego or Epic Games with Fortnite, and they they do the DeLorean. They add the DeLorean, and they call it the Back to the Future. Probably hang 10. Future time machine instead of the DeLorean. Thorin is technically copyrighted several. I mean, that would make sense. Yeah. That would be, but that would be a very logical reason, but I'm curious. That honestly probably is. In fact, I bet it when I look, it's probably going to say something like that.
Hmm. Did I get this scope? The player within 15 meters after busting through a door. Challenge players while airborne or sliding. Ooh. Wonder who holds the rights to the DeLorean. Where the... Okay. All right. My aim is not great tonight. Oh shit. Oh, hello. Thank you for the shield potion. Okay. Time to go. Retreat. Tactical retreat. Tactical retreat. Go find bandages or a med kit. Okay. All right. The DeLorean and Back to the Future collabs, like the Lego set, and the Fortnite crossover is officially named the Back to the Future Time Machine, primarily due to licensing and trademark considerations. Universal Pictures / Amblin Entertainment hold the rights to the Back to the Future franchise. Modified the DeLorean DMC-12. The DeLorean name, the DMC logo, and related trademarks are owned by the modern DeLorean Motor Company. waiting. You doing, boys? We should move to circle. I could just get my hands on one of those arc lightning guns. That'd be great. The fuck? Okay. No! Damn it. There have been ongoing legal disputes and settlements, including a 2024 resolution between DeLorean Motor Company and NBC Universal over royalties and trademarks use in Back to the Future merchandise. To avoid potential complications or the need for additional licensing fees from the DeLorean Motor Company, collabs like Lego and Epic Games, primarily licensed from Universal and refer to it as the Time Machine, explicitly tying it to the film. This emphasizes the fictional movie prop rather than the real-world car brand. In the films themselves, Doc Brown almost always calls it the Time Machine, not just the DeLorean. Oh. Oh, they better get. Taking that lightning gun. Oh no. Reboot's disabled. Oh no. Please get to the circle. I'm not gonna make it. Nope. But I brought the lightning gun close, so hopefully one of my teammates grabs it. And if we pull it, it's just us and... No. 2 other squads left, I think. 3 squads.
Come on, boys, you got this. You got this, Snat. You don't got this. Snat. No. What are you doing? Res the boy. Res your boy. My God, Nat. Dip, you stupid. Why didn't you res your buddy? Why didn't you res the teammate? The other guy res the teammate. You couldn't res your teammate? Really? Alright. Okay, fine. Whatever. Reindeer man. Doing this. Oh man. No, get at. I want to listen to the pop music, the white girl music. Drink. Drink quick. Drink quick. Oh, I thank you, Pound Town. Thank you, Santa Sabrina. Santa Brina. Oh, give me the dub. The double barrel shotgun. Oh, shit, Jesus, okay. I don't know what the heck got me. And got me that low. Yeah. Roll away! Roll away! Hey, is this egg custard pie? Oh boy. Revive me. Oh, I can receive patch ups? All downed? Nice. Now, if a teammate would be so kind as to land near me and revive me and res me before I'm caught, before I die, and none of them are going to. Oh, no, her. Santa Brina. Oh, thank God. Santa Brina. Oh, you lovely, lovely woman. Time to go. Okay, I'm down again. Get her! Get her, Santa Brina! Get Miku! Get that idol. Going to continue to head towards circle. Oh. I'm not going to make it. Dang it. Curses. Why do my hands feel moist? My hands are moist. Why do they feel moist? I don't like the fact that my hands feel moist. Why are my hands moist? Is it because I had to plunge the toilet? Because apparently my poops are too strong. I pooped too strong for the toilet. It was too strong. Oh. Yeah, that's right. Probably playtime. Wonder if we'll get any Fortnite references in the new chapter of Poppy Playtime when that comes out. Something about the friggin' reindeer man doing this walk. Like, I'm surprised that the music for this emo isn't a lobby track. Maybe it is, and it's just in the bonus stuff. Wasn't part of the Cat Halloway set. I should switch to Lieutenant Winter. All we need to do is just make plushies of Jonesy or Fish Stick or Peely. It'd probably be a Peely plushie or something. Oh, hello. Keep going. Oh, hello. Hello, Bleach Man. Oh. Okay. Where were you, Ghost Rider? Where the heck were you at? When we needed you most, where were you? Running off? Bumpy shotgun. Oh, why do I have a banana? I want a banana. I want some shield. Where can I get some shield? Tactical? I want that. Better have that over the pump. Yeah, I hit. That doesn't do anything. I can't afford that. I'm out of gold. I ain't got golds. Oh, God. Well, for patch up. Yes, yes, shield juices. Oh, that's okay. Hey, who threw that? Who did that? That wasn't very nice. Okay, someone needs to throw down a bunker. Fuck. Damn it. Thanks, Miku. Gives Mysterio vibes. Yeah. I can see it. Damn. Oh. 1 second too soon, he killed him. 1 second too soon. Oh, I didn't make a preset for Lieutenant Winter. What is his back bling? Winter King's bust.
Everybody wants to be a star.
Mr. Kane. Oh, I think he has a glider. Wait, I can just go to the pass. I can just go to the battle pass and equip everything from there.
Here we go. Just one more show. The show must go on, you know.
All right.
The sun, the fun. We're looted up, right?
Tactical Assault Santa is ready to go. Oh, you can play the... Tactical Assault Santa.
Dreams do come true. So come on down to Battlewood and see if you have what it takes to be a real star.
Let's see. Llamacorn Slay. Slay, Queen. Slay. Oh, I didn't want to use this. What the heck is this? No. Why doesn't it have music? It should have festive holiday music. Should be playing like Carol of the Bells or Santa Claus is coming to town. Santa Claus is coming to stab a bitch. Stab a naughty bitch. The naughty children of Fortnite don't get coal in their stocking.
They get a brass knuckle in their jaw. Santa baby? Nah, this ain't This ain't Santa baby. This is tactical assault Santa. Tactical assault Santa's here to enforce the naughty list. Why do they always find the frickin' explosive repeater? I can never find the explosive repeater. Why can I never find it? Why can I never find the explosive repeater? I want to find the explosive repeater, god dang it. I know the Winterfest and battle. All right, you have a good night. Merry Christmas. Yep, just you and me, Celia. Just you and me. You, me, and tactical assault Santa. I should flip. Bookmark. This is not going to be a long... It's not going to be a very long best of week 4 for December. It's not going to be very long. Probably going to be like less than 10 minutes. Oh man, God, man, I hope UPS is not. I hope UPS isn't busy today. I can't imagine it's going to be very busy because certainly UPS is the drive. Certainly they have the drive. It's only going to be like a half day for the drivers. Surely. Oh, we'll see. I'd surely hope they want everyone out of the building by like, I don't know, 3 at the latest. Then again, our family's different. We celebrate Christmas on Christmas Eve rather than Christmas Day. Okay, like, I'll get good gifts. I already know I know what I'm essentially getting from my aunt because for the Secret Santa, because all that I put on my Secret Santa was just graphic novels. I know essentially what I'm getting. I just don't know which ones. I might have put a movie or two on there. I put Ultimate Spider-Man, Absolute Batman, some Deadpool ones, some Superman ones. I put a smattering of various like big ones. What the heck? I forget everything that I put on there. I'd have to probably put some Marvel Epic Collections on there, some DC's Finest. Probably put Batman Year One, Death in the Family, Long Halloween. I probably put those on there. I forget. Yay, someone found an explosive repeater again. Oh, okay. I thought I picked up a tactical. I was wrong. I did not pick up a tactical. Tubinator. Oh. Dead again. Oh no. Almost got me in there. Yawning is illegal. Oh damn. Guess I'm going to prison. Huh?
Who shoot from where? Who shoot? The fuck? Where'd it go? Oh. Where the heck are they? Oh, God. Oh wait, shoot, that was my teammate. Oh crap, I'm dumb. Fuck. Shame on me. Dang it. Can I move? Motherfucker. This stupid Shiva. Fuck. God dang it. Stay alive. Stay alive. Oh, you have the fucking nitro fists. Fuck, I'm dead. Okay. Wait, when did I pick up the... I didn't have any friggin' shield bottles on me. When did I get shield bottles? Okay. Alright. Whatever. Yeah. We're not winning this round. Ah, dang. Oh, bugaboo, bug, boo. Oh, where's my? Need to make sure that I've got enough podcasts to listen to make it through the shift today. And I don't have to work for 2 days. I don't have to work tomorrow or Friday. Download that. And I mean, I've already got enough to make it through, but I do need to keep up with my news. This will be the last round. All right, team. Let's do it to it. Rock. Oh, we're gonna land to that. What? Um. That. I need shield. Where can I get some shield? Yeah, big old slurp truck. Ah, cool. Sick nasty, bro. Oh, you. I want that. Ooh, purple deadeye. Guess that'll do. God dang it. Well, I'm fucked. Can't get over that fence. Come on, Gwenpool. You can do it. I believe in you, Gwenpool. Take that. That heavy AR. That. Excuse me. No. Oh, hello. Electric gun. Electric gun is mine. Let's see what we got in here. Hunting rifle, don't care. Suit. Shield potion. Have range. Shotgun. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Got bad dudes, got friends.
After him. Let's save Harmony. There we go. Man, this arc lightning gun is so good. Oh, I love it. It's gonna suck when it gets nerfed. But up until then, it is great. Don't change it, Fortnite. Don't change it. Dang it. Oh shit, Jesus. Okay. Oh no. No, damn it. Fuck. Oh. Dang it. Well, Savvy and M Hunter, Cackleon 99, Harmony Faith 1992, and Cackleon. It's all up to you now. And Savvy 1 up. It's up to you three ladies. Gwenpool, Jade, and what's her name? It's all up to you. I believe in you. You can do it. Come on, girls. You got this. You got this, ladies. You got this. Got this. Now it's only two others. All it stands between us is Kim K. Take her down. There we go. I wasn't alive for it, but we're ending this year on a victory. We're ending this year on a victory, my friends. Well, 2025 was a good year. Also, I forgot to change the category to Fortnite. Oh well. This year was a good year. It was a good year. First year making money off Twitch streaming. I only made about $125, $150, somewhere in that range, but that's $125, $150 more than I was making last year, which was zero. I made it. I'm close. I made it to a big milestone.
towards doing this as a career. And I have no one to thank except you, except Salid, Serna, Cam, and all the others who come out and watch me play games and rant and yell and scream and all the other stuff. I got no one to thank other than that. And I hope that it continues on and gets even better in 2026 with the schedule change. More details will be posted in the Discord and then on Twitter once I get everything all together. The first stream back will be January 5th, 4 p.m. January 5th at 4 p.m. Central Time. I don't know what that is in your local time zone, but I'm sure you can figure it out. I believe in you. I believe that my fan base is a mostly smart fan base, is smart enough to figure out time zones. But that is going to be, it's going to be it for the stream and it for the year. So thank you all for watching, and until next year, y'all have a good night, a good day, a good morning, a good whatever time of day it is. Have a good night and a Merry Christmas.